yo, yo, yo. Hoo, 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 hoo. Hoo. How's it going, mates? Rock and roll in your soul. I am for sure that is the case. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. That's what I was forgetting. The heart thing. Oh, let me grab that. I forgot it. I knew there's something. It's like, man, something's missing. Something's missing. Couldn't put my finger on it because it was because I didn't have it. How's everybody doing? Happy Tuesday. Hope everyone had a good weekend. Good Tuesday. Good weekend. Good times. All right, let's get this show on the road here. Where is hype rate? Oh, it says it never stopped. All right, let's see if we can get. Will it connect or is it busted still? Still looks busted to me. That's insane. Oh wait, there it goes. Alright, let's see if it's... Yeah, it should be 82. Alright, I think it's working again. Maybe. I totally forgot about it being broke until a few minutes ago. Man, it's really slow to update though. But maybe I'm just not hyped up. Let's get those heart rates up. This is how actors prepare for scenes. They go, oh wow. I don't think their belly jiggles as much as mine. Damn you, Dr. Pepper. It's not working though. Apparently I can't up my heart rate with rage. For which scenes though? For the good ones. The Oscar-winning scenes. The big money, the money makers, the money shots, if you will. Oh, it is stupid hot here in Phoenix. I didn't even see how hot it is, but like yesterday it was like 117 when I went out, and I did not like that. And then it rained. It stormed last night, so. Ugh, it's got to be nasty out there. I didn't even go out. I didn't want to know. Of course, Mrs. Harrisy's going to be home, and she did go out in the thick of it, so she's going to be like, I fucking hate this shit. What's scary is that, I don't know if it's still the case, but last I heard, oops. Oh yeah, that was our background. Last I heard, the, new background. There's like, air conditioning replacement or air conditioning parts are hard to get a hold of right now, and people's ACs are failing and they're not able to get them repaired because they can't get the parts. And I'm like, oh, please don't make that me. I would hate that. I don't have a second house to go to. Not anymore. Not anymore. So I can get like, ooh, we do this guy. Right here, we'll just go over here. Oh yeah, there you go. I don't know what that is. Oh, it's buttons. A bag o' buttons. That's good stuff. Bag o' buttons. Remember him from the Lord of the Rings? Me neither. What's up to... Yeah, this thing's just really slow to update. I don't know what's up. Maybe I should, I think I can... Ooh, maybe I should reboot my watch. I haven't done that in a long time. I shouldn't have to, but... You know. That fixes a lot of problems in life, just rebooting. There it is. Settings. Settings. It's like at the bottom, I think. Nope. Passcode, general, there it is. Oh, there should be a way to just reboot it, I thought. Here, I forgot. Maybe I hold down the button. There it is. Bunch of crazy stuff for me this weekend. I've been really, really stupid busy on a project for a client. I've mentioned it before. I can't talk about it until it's done. But I probably put like over 20 hours this weekend into this project to basically troubleshoot that my power supply is bad. I have a bench power supply from Circuit Specialist, and it's the weirdest issue. So it basically won't go over 72 milliamps, only on channel 1. Doesn't matter what you put the current settings at. I could put it at 3 amps. It's maximum, and it will still won't go over 70. And instead it starts pulling the voltage rail down, but it doesn't display that in the screen. The screen says that it's still putting out, in this case, 12 volts, but in reality it's putting out 6 volts. And I could not find that out I could not figure out what the fuck was going on for the longest time. And then I started doing an experiment where I would just power the rail with channel 2, and all of a sudden I got like 120 milliamps, and I'm like, motherfucker, this thing it's and then I did some measurements, and I discovered, like, yeah, the current draw is in the hundreds of milliamps and not 72. And then I started realizing, oh, this voltage is dropping, but it's not telling me that. And I went online, I watched video tutorials and shit on bench supplies, like going, I've got to be an idiot. It's got to be operator error. I had to have screwed up something. It happens, whatever. I couldn't find it. I tried and tried and tried. I gave up eventually, and started doing tests, and I found so I put a 100 ohm resistor between the two outputs, and that's to create a load, and that's a pretty good sized load too. So you should get like a lot of current, and or not a good size, whatever. It's a low one, so there'll be a high current draw, I guess. IVR, baby. And on channel 1, the bad one, it would go to 76 and the voltage would drop down. Now, if I drop the voltage down to 5 volts, it would work fine, but that's because because the current was too low. So eventually it was like, if I did 5 volts, it would be 65 milliamps instead of 72, so it would work. And so I did that experiment, and then I went over to channel 2. Channel 2 would behave exactly like I thought it would. It would only drop the voltage if I set the current limit, and then the voltage would start to step down, and that light would come on. That was the other thing. So there's 2 lights on a bench supply, CC and CV, which is constant current and constant voltage. And those will light up. One of them will light up. You're not supposed to have both of them light up. And I was having both light up on channel 1, and I could not understand why. And eventually I was like, I think this is broken. I reached out to the company, and they said, yeah, we need to get it in to take a look at it. And I can't get it replaced. I bought it in November or October, something like that, but I can't just replace it. I have to take it in to get it repaired. But luckily, They are here in town, circuit specialists, so I can go to their office in Tempe, drop it off, and hopefully get it fixed in a day or so. I think it's a software related issue because it's behaving like there's something glitching out in the mechanism, that the control mechanism, which I don't know how much software there really is, but it seems like it's that. I don't think it's a major component failure. I think it's something really simple, and it kind of gives me the impression it might be something that fails from time to time. So I'm hoping that'll happen. To get through the work for that client, I am going to just use one of the power. I don't have it around here. I think it fell back behind, but one of our power supplies that we sell in our store. It's a bipolar power supply. The kits that we sell have 12 volts. So you got positive 12, negative 12. And it's we sell them basically so you have like a little power supply to work on projects on your at home, work on hobbies and so forth. Test your module on one of that little thing before you plug it in with your big rig and possibly damage some of your other modules, which is possible, but it's a really unique set of circumstances that would do it. But you could. And that thing has like 1 amp, and I just need to. My current draw is only like 100. It's high, but it's like maybe 150. And so, I think it'll work. I thought of it this morning because I was like, what the fuck am I going to do? It's because they got back to me and they said, oh yeah, well, you'll have to bring it in and get it repaired though. You can't just swap it out. And I was like, motherfucker. And because that's how the warranty is, which is fine. I mean, at least they're getting it repaired. And I'm really curious how long it's been this way because I never really tested it fully. Anytime I was ever putting loads on that thing, it was really low. Anytime I was powering something, it was like 10, 20, 50 milliamps at most. So, in fact, the first time I had this issue, yeah, but it behaved the way it was supposed to. But either way, I don't know. Yeah, it sucks because I'm way behind on this project, so I just look like a fucking asshole when I say my main power supply is broken and I didn't get much accomplished. But whatever. I can power it tonight. I can work on it. And we'll get through it, baby. We'll get through it. It's just gotta hunker down. I got a couple of gigs that popped up too. They're just like little 2-day things. I think one of them won't even I don't think any of them are. I think one of them might step on one of our days, but that's about it. So it's not too bad. What else is cool and going on? Oh, a lot of stuff. We've got some. Man, I don't know. I've just been busy this whole week. I can't. I ordered a bunch of parts and stuff. We've got the pads coming for the Juno, and I'm wrestling with the idea with the Korg. I'm trying to decide if I want to work on it. So I kind of found some info on how the key bed takes apart, and it's like a reed switch type thing, it looks like, from what I can tell from the pictures. And I don't know, it may benefit from cleaning it up, but I kind of worry that I may damage it trying to clean it. And then if I do, it's like, I couldn't even find parts for the key bed. So I don't know if I would be able to repair it. So I'm kind of in this feeling of, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And while the client would like to have aftertouch back, even when it does work, it's puny. I mean, I don't know. It just doesn't seem that good. So I'm kind of in the mindset of like, let's just not, and let's just call it fixed. But I'm still trying to decide on that. I should have an option. I should have an answer soon. But the parts for the Juno should come in on Thursday. So we should be able to put that thing back together. And the only thing we have to test on the Juno is, I totally forgot, was the chorus. because the client said the chorus sounds like it's going out and sometimes it doesn't work, and they even showed me how to get it to do it, but it wasn't doing it then. So if it's an intermittent issue, it may not be necessary to replace the whole board, which is like a $60, $70 part. It's pretty expensive, and they only sell it as a whole board. I couldn't find just the chip, although I may look around and see maybe someone's harvested it somewhere else. But it's so that's the thing on the Juno that's going to slow us down a little bit that I kind of screwed up on. But everything else is coming in. We've got parts for the cable tester. They should be that should be here any day now. And then gosh, I feel like I ordered like nothing but parts the last few days, but I can't think of it all. I don't know. We just ordered a bunch of stuff, and we're on track to get all this stuff repaired and fixed and out of here. I'm pretty hyped. Speaking of hyped, I just discovered something that, I want to look at this. Mr. X put me onto this earlier today. Let me see. Oops. Well, that'll work. Well, no. Oh my God, mouse, quit. This mouse is such a piece of shit. There, nope. All right. You know the drill. Do you know what I'm talking about? Do you know what I'm saying? All right, here we go. So yeah, here's my power supply. I downloaded this fucking software from 1996 to try to get it to work, and eventually I discovered my computer, like the drivers they have are for like Windows 2000 or something. It's like Win2K XP or something in the fucking driver file name. So I didn't know what to do with it, and I couldn't get it to the drivers to install. I couldn't get the software to work. I'd have to go like find a Windows 7, I think, computer. I think they have stuff that it'll work on Windows 7. But I was like, I don't think that's gonna fix my problem. All right, so this thing's called Tiles, and oh shit, I just forgot the name. Let me look at it again. It's called Temps and Utils. Temps, Utils, or Utile. My bad. Yeah, what did I spell? Something different? No, but whatever. All right. Let's check out the GitHub first. Okay, let's go. I like this. But the panel's different. Where do we buy the bits? Do we go to SynthCube? SynthCube. I want this. I want it now. Get it here. I don't have a Tensy 3.2, but I am pretty damn sure that you can get away with a Tensy 4.0, which are available and not that expensive. I mean, they're like the same price, I think. I think they're like 20 bucks. We're looking for, oh shit. No, that's not gonna work for me. Oh wait, it's temps. I keep trying to mash the word together. Okay, we're getting that Magpie panel. All right, let me. I'm so excited. I didn't know about this module. I'm very hyped about learning about this. So thank you again, Mr. X. I know you weren't like, hey Sid, check this out. It was more like, hey Sid, check this completely unrelated thing out, and I'm hyper focused on, look at these savings. Oh no, these are the opposite of savings. You can only get by that. I don't want that. I want. So it looks like Magpie hasn't made a panel. What if it's better to have the big boy panel over the 6 space or the 8U? It's a tough call. Very, very, very tough call. But the good news is I absolutely will just use it anyways, or this holiday season is taken care of. Hey Ma, here you go. What is this? Oh son, what is this? Oh, it's a Eurorack module. It's the MXMXMX UT underscore. Yeah, Mama love it. I should probably clarify, Ma, she ain't no synthesizer lady. She's a Ma. So you've got your triggers. So I'm probably gonna buy a lot of these. Just the PCBs for sure. And then I'll probably buy one of these panels. I don't know. I kind of like the goth black. Let's look at that guy. Yes, it's black like my heart. Like my soul. Yeah, yo, I fucking dig the dicks out of this. This is awesome. I love clock modules. I was just talking to someone like the other day about it, cause they're like, oh yeah, I love clock dividers, and I'm like, you like clock dividers? Like I freaking drum operator. That's who it was. I was like, I fucking love them. I use them like buffered mults. I want to throw them all over my modules so I can just send a clock signal to that, and then have everybody tap into it. And that way, you know, it acts like a buffered mult too. So if I unplug something, it's not going to screw up everybody else because there's, you know, it's going directly into a divider, which isn't going. It only is an output. It won't take any input back, and it won't do anything when you short it to ground. It'll just go. So you got the black panel too. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. Let me look at these bigger panels, and just to get a sense of its, because I really, really like the smaller panel versions of the Ornament and Crime. This does make a little bit more sense. You've got your 2 and then this, but honestly, if you flip it 90, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with, I love the Magpie, but you know. Oh, it looks like it's not really an option for me. They don't have any other panels. I'd have to order them from Magpie if they have any. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna get some of this action. Where's the build? Downloads. What do we got, baby? What do we got? We got... I got it. I think I had that. I don't know. That's a weird number. Got billions of those. Got tons of those. Got tons of those. Yeah, I got that. Yeah, I got that. I ordered one screen, but I should get another. I'll see how good those screens are. I finally figured out how to order screens on eBay, so I feel like a big boy now. I've got some switches, maybe. I don't know. I might have to order that, but that's not a big deal. I don't keep those because they're fucking expensive, and the price. I mean, there's no reason to buy bulk. The bulk discount is way too high. Okay, there's the screen. That's like the little header. That's the socket. Flat washers. Where's our brains here? So there's the micro. What is that? 6002 dual op amp. TLO 72. The 10C 3.2. The Joe Rogan knobs. Then some resistors. Okay. Where's the DAC? I think I went past that. There's some transistors. Ooh. Nice. Analog devices. I love those guys. I didn't know they made linear voltage regulators. Crap, that's hot. Gets my caboose loose. So I don't see the DAC. I think I keep skipping it. That's a rectifier. I don't know what that is, but I don't think that's it. Okay, I don't see it. I'm sure it's in here. Getting kind of bored looking. Is there a way to search this text? Nope, not that I can see. Ah, fuck it, I don't really care. Cool, well, I'm gonna get this rude boy for sure. Because, I mean, it's a clock thing. And anybody who's caught me on Jamtown talking about all the clock dividers that I collect. To be fair, I don't have the same one. I have the Divide and Conquer, and it goes up to 256 division, which is why I have it, for that ultra slow low. And then I have the Ken Stone one. And then I have the Expert Sleepers. I turned it into one. And then the 4MS. So I've got 4 right now. I am only about 10% there. 10% to my goal. Let me find this real quick. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna buy this. I might get it tonight or something. So I want to look at this. We were talking about, so this is where I got the idea. This is a rack that was sent to me by Mr. X, and I'm sorry, I'm reading. A second. Brain read, no talk, same time. Huh. Multiplication LFSR? Holy, oh, it's a clock multiplier. So it does division and multiplication. Cool. I don't know what LFSR means though. I thought that was like a mode, but I don't know what that means. DAC channel 4 only, random binary Turing logic sequence arpeggiator. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this looks like a lot of fun. So yeah, so they were wanting to do something that was a little similar to what I like to do, which is for making sequences, which is take a control voltage, like a loop or a sequence, just something like that, and then feed it into a sample and hold module. And the sample and hold module will just take snapshots, and it's based off the clock that's inputted. So you put them all in a master clock, but you give them different times so that the sample and hold is looking at the sequencer at different times than just 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. You know, instead of just going sequentially, it's looking at it at different times. So you get, 1, 4, 3, 2. You get something like that. And if you change that clock on either one, the sequencer or the sample and hold, you'll move the order of those notes. And it's a really fun way to write. Now this guy right, hey Kelton, it uses the 12-bit DAC on the 10C itself. That explains that explains what it was talking about with the output 4 only. Well, that saves it. That knocks $20 off the damn price right there. Does the 10C 4.0 has the same pinout though, I believe, because I'm gonna have to use one of those. I don't have time to wait till March 2023. But anyways, yeah, on this ornament and crime here, this module has they have all these different applications that you can run. So it's kind of similar to like a disting or whatever, where it does like a lot of different things. But for people that are turned off by that, I recommend just getting it for one thing. If you're like, oh, I really need something that does this specific task, it may be a good idea to get something like an ornament and crime or a disting for that. And then maybe one day you might be like, oh, I really need one of the other functions that it has, and you could integrate it. But otherwise, trying to use it for all of its functionality, I don't think is a really viable way to think about it. It's because I just use one function on mine. Well, technically two. I use the tuning function, which just outputs the same voltage on all the outs. But I also, I'll use the quarter main, which is 4 sample and hold circuits, and then it has a bunch of other utilities like a voltage quantizer, which allows you to scale those notes. Otherwise, it's just gonna, think of it like a violin versus, or a fretless guitar versus a fretted guitar. It basically adds the quantization adds those frettings so that you have hard notes instead of sliding between notes. And it's a nice way to change something up, because you could just change the key, or not the key, but the quantization, and shift everything around from like a major to a minor or a blues scale or whatever, and it completely changes the music, the whole piece, without having to change those notes, because it'll just shift to the note that's in that scale that it would be. And sometimes it does produce garbage, but more often than not, it doesn't, in my experiences. And they want to do a 4-voice system here, and so that's why you have a lot of quad this and quad that. You've got these ADSRs. You've got a lot of audio mixing and plumbing in here as well to put it through, and then we've got these barngers. And then on the other side here, instead of doing a clock divider, they're using this, which is really, really cool. I didn't know about it until an hour ago. And this really takes care of a lot of modules. It's just kind of the same thing as with the ornament and crime, because I did this patch before I got it, but I would have to run it through a sample and hold, and then run that voltage through a quantizer. And because of that, and there's a lot of precision kind of involved, but it was particularly the quantizer, I don't know, like there was a little bit of hit and miss. But with this unit doing the processing, the ornament and crime, it's solid. And so the clock version of that really, really gets me going. Because I'd love to have, I love clocks. So having something that could do that, and the Turing thing is a really cool idea as well. Because that way, if they have that, that could be their note source. And even though this thing has 4 inputs for the voltage, what you could do is output that Turing and change your sample time. So there's your notes the Turing is generating. And but you can have all 4 of these inputs read from CV1. But to keep them from all playing the same boring notes, you start shifting things around, like shifting the timing and changing those up so that it's grabbing it at different times, maybe experimenting with different keys, cross-harping, where you take 2 different keys and put them against each other, or 2 different keys. Two different keys and put them against each other. It's like a real common blues thing. Actually, I don't even know if it's a real common blues. I just know that that's how you play harmonica. So if you have a harmonica, I don't know if you guys already knew this and you didn't, but if you ever get into harmonicas and you have to buy all the different keys, and all that, and for all the notes, but if the song is in, let's say G, then you don't want to pull out your G harp because it'll sound really hokey and really stupid. Because you'll just have all these like really it'll sound like it's awful. What you do is you go down. Well, you can go up, I think, but I've just been told that the idea is to go down like a fifth is a really common one. So you would pull out like I said G, right? So C, you pull out like a C harmonica and play that key, and that's where you get that real gritty, nasty, cool sound, is because the harmonica will hit these off notes that don't land with everybody, and that brings it out. And that's kind of the secret of it. And that's a common thing in solos too. I've never really experimented with it too much. But if I had something like this and I was using the Turing as my only source, like I just took this out to go jam, like a rig like this, then I would definitely experiment with that to see what I could get and start messing with crossing the keys up, doing like fifths and thirds, and that's really cool. I really like this setup a lot. I was about to say like, oh, you need a mult when I was looking at it, and then I saw this, and yeah, it's just nice. I think this will work out really well. And the nice thing with Euro 2 is, it's all modular. So, if you decide down the road, man, that really doesn't, you keep running patches over to the other box for this or that, and then eventually you just swap those modules around. That's something I've got to do in Jamtown soon, is reorganize everything, because I'm getting sick of having to run the same cables clear across the board over and over. I'm like, oh my God. Take a hint, Sid. Take a hint. What is this guy here? This is the oscillator. Oh, yeah. Let me look at this. I don't think I looked at this too hard. Nice. from the 70s. Has an LFO function. Oh yeah, this you brought this up earlier. This is the you were mentioning that you had the Behringer for an LFO functionality as well. Yeah, this is cool. I dig on this. This should be this should accomplish a lot of jammy jams. You know, it'd be nice is a triple sloth in lieu of this as an LFO. Because that'd be cool. Oh, hey. Too fast. You're too slow. Bots McGillicuddy. Yeah, because I just, but I kind of recommend the triple sloth. I'm pretty biased because I think they're the coolest module. Instead of it using an LFO, I'm like, you just use a triple sloth or a sloth in general. I need to order a bunch of the individual sloths. I was thinking about buying like some, I don't know, I have to, what's the cost? Let me not speculate. Let me just look at the price. I don't think I have to start a new page. Sorry, memory. How many pesos is the just the regular sloth? Yeah, if I uh-oh. Guys, Synth Lab with the 18 fucking months. Holy shit, yo. Let's fucking go. Damn. How you doing, Synth Lab? How you doing? We're talking about modules. So I know it's probably really boring for you because I know you don't have any like synthesizers or anything or any modules or groove boxes or any of the like. But I'm thinking someday you might get some. Maybe one or two or something. You might get a couple of synths. That'd be cool, right? What's a synthesizer? Oh yeah, sometimes people I've had to say like music synthesizer whenever I tell like normies, I guess. I don't know. I tell people that have no idea. I'm like, oh, I do music. I do synthesizer. And then they're like, music synth. Oh, the keyboards. Well, yeah, sure, whatever, the keyboards. So here's like the 4 HP slot that's individual. How much are these? How many dollars are they? What? Purple panel? That sounds interesting. $8. $8. I can maybe swing that. Holy crap, is this through hole? No way! This is through hole. Holy crap! That's a pattern. That's its path. So that's what the path looks like. Sort of. Shit. Now that I didn't even think about measuring mine that way. Ah, my God. I gotta pull my scope out more. I'm just like an idiot. I watched a video that a Bald Engineer put out about using the trigger function on your scope. And I was like, holy crap. Why the hell did I not think of that? Duh. I just felt really stupid. And then also I didn't know half of what he was talking about too. So that made me feel double stupid. But to find out that, to realize I'm like, oh crap. I'm really underusing this thing. Oh, that's it? Yeah, so this is a cool, I recommend this to anybody who's maybe looking to get kits, well, you'll have to get to components. Although you may look around, there may be some retailers like maybe SynthCube or whatnot, Thonk, or some of the ones in Europe. They may have like kits put together, but this wouldn't be the most expensive thing to put together yourself. You probably spend more on shipping when you order these components. But you could build, it's basically set up to build like 3 different types. And he gives you enough, or 4 different types, I'm sorry. And then he gives you enough info from this chart where you can figure out how to make it whatever you really like. Because you kind of have the data here to go, well, if I increase these values, this will happen. So what if I decrease them or I make them even higher? So don't pull my scope out in public. Stethoscope? Yeah, you're right. All right, well, that's I'm into that. I got a lot to think about right now. I gotta look into this rude boy. I guess I just need to confirm that the penouts on the 4.0 and the 3.12s are identical, which I'm almost positive they are. But I haven't like read that or compared it. Yeah, SynthLab, we're looking at I just found out about this module, the micro temps and utiles. Yeah, micro temps and utiles. It's like a clock version of the Ornament and Crime. It just puts out all kinds of crazy clock crap. You got inputs, and you got 2 clocky inputs, and then you got 4 CVs. And I know very little about the software that runs on it. There's 7 modes: trigger sequencer, clock division, multiplication, which is nice. LFSR, which I can't figure out what that. Maybe I'll Google it. And then Euclidean. You've got logic functions, you've got a burst generator, and then, this Turing random binary Turing logic sequencer arpeggiator. Sounds like a lot of fun. Yeah, I really need something like this too, because I've been getting sick of using just clock divisions as gate functions. And I started using the Ornament and Crimes hemisphere. There's a gate sequencer generator thing on there. Or it's actually a trigger generator, but yeah. All right. Well, this is gonna happen. Faux show. And then we were looking at this is Mr. X's future rig here, and we were looking over. They want to do very very similar kind of thing where like how I do a lot of my sequencing, where I will input the sequences into sample and hold, and then poop that all out to the different synth voices. And they've got a 4-voice setup here with this 4 to marry up to this Ornament and Crime, and then this tiles is going to drive the majority of that clockwise and just come off a master clock from something else in the rig in the setup, and then the rest of this is just straight plumbing, however you want to plumb it, and as a voice. And the reason I really like this, the reason I do this is, and I've explained it, is you can just change some very minor things like the clock division. You can change it from an odd to an even, or jump up to 2 numbers from a 7 to a 9 or whatever, and it's gonna give you a different progression. So it's really easy to write, and all you have to really do is just set it up so that you know, your four different voices are either in the same key, or they're in a complementary key, or whatever. There's a little bit of fine tweaking. I started thinking too. One of the benefits to the using the TKB, or one of the parts that I do, is I'll go to each stage and tune it so that all four voices, when they're on that stage, they sound nice. You know, they're making a chord or something. And that might be a little bit trickier here. However, if you limit your notes down to something really small, like 3 or 5 notes across all four, and maybe one or two of those other ones, maybe they go to 7 notes, so you have like a lead kind of deal, and maybe you've got like a bass and a rhythm out of the other ones. That would work. It'll be tricky, but it's the jam. There's going to be I haven't gotten I don't think it's been cemented yet, but there's the Golden Shrimp Guild's working on a little like educational stream raid thing, going around to different streamers and them explaining like, you know, techniques or tricks or whatever. It's supposed to try to, the idea is more for education rather than just to jam. And I immediately jumped on that. I'm like, oh, this is my bread and butter, baby. And I never did turn my watch back on. And that's what I'm going to be doing in this tutorial, is this kind of setup. And I'll do it. My plan is to do it in the regular way that I do it, and then set it up as the long way of using a sample and hold and a quantizer. But I only have I can only do like 1, maybe 2 voices that way, because I don't have a lot of sample and hold modules. And then showing that again in VCV Rack, so that, you know, you're able to go in and build it, you know, without having to spend a bunch of money, and get a grasp on what the benefits are and what may work for you. I really love it, and I love using the sloths and just kind of and LFOs and in general to move the sequences and the filters up and down and in and out to kind of create these mixes. And it really does just kind of drive on its own when you do that. And the last few jam towns that we've had, I've really just been like, this is crazy. This song just keeps going. And like every now and then it plays something, I'm like, oh, that shit's nice. And I haven't done anything. I've been flapping my flapper. So that alone is pretty nice, because you have this semi-generative patch, and it's just rocking out. So good times. Oh, we should probably get to a little bit of work today. We've got a lot of projects. So the Juno and the Korg are behind me. I took them off the floor, and they're sitting in a keyboard stand now, so nothing bad happens to them. And I've got these little rubber guys coming in the mail. I can only order a dozen. They didn't have the 13, because I would have ordered a dozen and then 113, but the 13 wasn't there. But I'm just going to probably reuse one of these and just clean it up and make it look nice and put it on the one lone key way up on there by itself. But it should be good. All right, let's see if we can fix the heart rate o-meter. Let's call it the hype rate. Well, now it's gone. There it is. Start. Orpagio, welcome in. I've got gas for a Juno. Wish the JU06 was more than 4 voices. Yeah, we've got a Alpha Juno 2 that we've been working on, which is really, really not loved by a lot of people. The gas will pass. However, if you get if you come into a Juno 2, you can get this this controller for it. I put it away, otherwise I'd show it off. But it literally has like a stand that fits into the music stand on the keyboard, and it's rock solid, and it's an interface for the Juno. And it's all real time. It stores all the patches. It has a ton of fucking features that the original doesn't, and it basically just uses the voice and the keys. The rest is all ran on there. So I was floored. I mean, they did put out something like that ages ago, but it was really expensive if you do find one, and they're still really rare. A friend of mine built one themselves. It was kind of like a little project to see if it could be done, and it worked out. But this thing has way more features, and definitely makes the Juno like a very, very viable synth. And it sounds gorgeous. I really liked it. My friend had, the same person that had the controller, my friend had a Juno too. And we always liked it. It was just a pain to program it, because it's just like membrane switches and stuff. It's really dumb. Really sad. All right, let me think here. What do we want to do? I want to have a jazz cigarette, and we'll clean up, and we'll start pulling out everything, and I'll enjoy the jazz cigarette. But I'm trying to decide, do I want one that I put together myself, which I'm very proud of. I'm getting very good at it. Somehow I can stuff 3.5 grams into 2 of them. So those are big boys. And yeah, I think I just answered my own question. I think I'm gonna do one of the 1Gs. Let's see, I've got like million, billion. They had a bunch of sales, and so I don't even know. Let's see, we've got Pina Rita. Then we've got frosted strawberries. If only they tasted actually like that. That would be great. I would have a much bigger problem than I do now. Mendo dog breath. That's a weird one. I know the dog breath, but I didn't spell D-A-W. Green wildfire. Ice cream cake, a favorite of mine. Double Dream. I think that's it. And I got, I rolled my own Jealousy Push Pop, which I had that last night. Oh, yeah, there we go. Here's another one. And that kind of kicked me in the ball. Lemon Bean. Lemon Bean. So there you go. There's 2, 4, 6, 7. 7 different options here. I do a poll, but they only give you 5 slots, so I think it's going to be more of a random RNG here. All right, there's colors, so I don't want to see the colors because I'll be attracted to certain colors, like purple. All right, I got a purple one. Let's go. All right, I don't even know what the purple one is. I just know it's purple, and I'm like, let's go. Ice cream cake. Ooh, ice cream cake. I love ice cream cake. Oh yeah, this is a little lighter. Wow, that's crazy then. All right. Oh man. So I'm as you guys can tell, I haven't shaved. I think I forgot to shave my cheeks actually. Oh yeah. Oh well. And my plan is to just kind of let it grow a little bit, and then we'll shave it. We'll chop some off. It's more dramatic, and you all can experience how painful it is for me to grow facial hair. I mean, think about it for just 1 second here. How many weeks is this? And some of you can share in my pain of facial hair growth slowness. So yeah, the last time was the 28th, so 1 week. This is the 2nd week of growth. Two weeks of growing, and this is what I got to show for it. I thought it would get better as I got older, but it just stayed the same. Oh, I thought it was less. I didn't think it was 2 weeks. I thought it was 10 days. Oh, well. I'll get over it. Hey, TMK! DK! Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Ooh, I just drooled like a lot. Like an embarrassing amount, not just a normal amount. All right, let's get to busting ghosts. So I've got 3 projects. I don't think we're gonna get all 3 of them done. I'm hoping we just get at least 1 done. This is the one I think we'll get done because I've got everything. It's just a question of, will it work? Once we assemble and everything. We've got all the parts, we've got all the switches, we got all the goods. The only downside that I have, I couldn't find a knurled shaft 25K pot. However, what I got instead was a stubby plastic shaft, which should actually, I took the client's the soft touch eagle knobs that they use, and I put it on here and it fits. And they're it's the same height as their it actually looks shorter here, but it's the same height. Or it's really close to the same height. And it should work. And you know, if I can get a 25, I'll replace it for them. But it's like everybody's out, or they don't carry 25K knurled shafts. And and the one place that I would order it from, I don't want to wait forever to make that order. So I'm just like, I'll just do this, and we can always pop it out later. I'll make sure to push these tabs in for the lock so that when we desolder it, it'll be easy to take out. But yeah, I believe we have everything. I should have another switch here. I thought I had 2 switches. Uh-oh. Yeah, I should have 2. Nope, there it is. And then, so that's that. And then we have the ornament and crime. Now this is going to be circles and squares. What this will end up being. That says 3.2, doesn't it? Holy shit, I have another... I guess I could brag about this now. Someone posted on Instagram, this one friend I follow posted on Instagram that they found 2 3.2s. I just found one in here. I have a 4.0 and I'm going to use the 4.0 instead, but that's funny. I had a 3.2 I bought a while back, I guess. That's awesome. But yeah, if you're not familiar with the circles and squares firmware, you have to put a 4.0 Tinsy in there anyways, and it will, it basically, the circles and squares firmware turns it into a drum machine. Or not a drum machine, but a drum module, I guess would be a better. I don't think there's any secrets. You're on fire! I know, I'm like batting a billion right now, which is good. I had a really shitty weekend. I worked on a project for, oh my God, like easily 20 hours. I worked like 10 hours straight on it. Got nothing done. In fact, if anything, I undid a bunch of progress that I made, which is awful, so annoying. But I ended up troubleshooting that my power supply is bad. My benchtop power supply is bad. Luckily, I bought it in October, and I emailed the company, and they're like, it's still under warranty, but they have to repair it. Yeah, Rainbow. Good news on that is that I can take it to their shop here in Tempe, so I don't have, I don't have to ship it. And this thing weighs like 20 pounds, so it would be a fortune to ship. But yeah, I mean, that's out for the count, but I still have to work on this project. But I did realize I can just use the power supplies that we sell in our store, the same ones, because they do an amp. And I just need like 150 milliamps, I think, total for this project to work. So it's just going to be a lot more gross wires. I was all proud. I had my banana plugs. I'm like, I'm a big boy now. And then, nope. Back to being a baby boy. And then our other one here is the low pass gates. There is a chip that needs to go on all these, and they'll all be done once we put the chips on. I think there may be a diode too, but we got the chips in the other day. We've only got one of these boards populated, the control boards though, and it took us a while. It might have been my fault though. I might have been a little slow, personally. But my point is, this might take a while, and we do have the LDRs, but we don't have all of them. So I reread his notes, and I looked around a little bit and looked at other people's experiences, and what I came across is that they're all going to behave a little bit differently. There's no way to control that. So the goal of all of them is to be a good filter and a good VCA. I don't want the VCA to be too sharp, but we'll just have to see. And everything I read is that it's in the batch of LDRs that you get. And there's 3 different types that he recommends. I bought all 3. I have one here, and then I bought 2 other sets the other day through Amazon, so they should be here in the next day or so. So we can put them in and we can test them. But from what I'm understanding is that once we figure that out, it should work for all of them. Like, we should be able to find that, brand A or model A works for all of them, and so we'll put it in, or whatever, model C or whatever. But I mean, it'll be a little bit of trial and error. But from what I gather, it should work. I don't know. We'll see. I'm very curious, but I really am looking forward to hearing these things as a filter, because the demos sold me. I was like, holy shit. I just ripped my pants off, and I'm not even mad. Not that much. So yeah, that's our shit for the day. I don't know why this won't light. I say we do the mutant bass first, or the mutant clap first, because that's been around for a while, and we should have everything. I've said it a lot of times too. So, but we should be. I mean, really, there's just the headers and the switch in the pot, and then we should be able to power it up and see if it works. With the Ornament and Crimes, we don't have a screen. We do have some screens laying around, so I could maybe put one in if we get all the way to it and we want to check it out and see, but I'll be all right. Low pass gate. These are going to take a while. Oh, you know what? Actually, we could do one, because I think we have all the bits for that. Oh. So there might be an LED thing. I can't remember what kind of LEDs he recommended. They were the super bright or what? Zupagile. Extravagile. All right. Extravagile. I like that. All right, so let's move these kids out of the way. Later, kids. We'll focus on this road by. Get this road by. Rock and up and go on the side. One time. Mr. Snuffleupagus. Oh, you can't see Mr. Snuffer. Let me scooch over here. Ready to... I need to go out in my Zupagile shirt. Zupagile. Alright. Remember, this is a slight Rubik's Cube to put together. Because you got to use these things. These things will feed into itself. I got to remember. Maybe I should look at the manual. I think I have one. Maybe. All right, let me look over here. I see a hat. Yep. Close. Let's do mutant clap. Yeah, it kind of glosses over that part, doesn't it? Just like, boom. All right. Made mistakes. I recommend putting the PCB stacks together with the headers. There's 3 PCBs in the clap build, and you should be very careful to assemble them the right way. Don't solder anything until you're certain that the headers are correct and that they match the way it is supposed to be assembled in the following image. I like to put the boards together with the headers fitted but not soldered. I then tack one leg of each header so I can adjust them until all sits to straight. Blah, 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 blah. Only once for sure everything I soldered. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, but I guess I gotta enhance. Enhance! All right, there's these words that are kind of... So, the board back, the one that's closest to my face, has a regular pin header. And then that feeds into one of these guys. And then that feeds into another one of these guys. And then I guess you trim. Or maybe, oh, you know, I think I might have. Yeah, I do. So let's get the right shit out here. So we need un, dos, tres. We need tres. Sí, señor. Tres. And then we need some of this shit. I don't know. One, two. It's weird. These all same length? Huh. Okay, whatever. This is not 10, this is 8. Let me make sure this is 10. Yeah, I'm just gonna move on. I don't know why I got 32 out of 40. But then, yeah, okay. And then we got 3 of these, and then that's it. We don't need this. This has got to be the hardest to stay lit jazz cigarette I have ever experienced in my entire life. I don't get it. I mean, you've seen it. It's the state of my face. I don't know. Whatever. So we got the goods. Now, we need the poison. Then the remedy. Then the post-victim rhythmical remedy. Which, is that the lyrics? That doesn't sound, that doesn't seem right. Oh, what's going on here? This guy isn't going in. That's weird. I'll take it though. I mean, it'll work. It actually will make it easier to replace. Because yeah, it's not seating all the way down, but it actually holds it up so that it kind of... Oh, you're all right. All right. Motherfucker. All right. Well, not. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh what? Which one? Oh, I guessed right. Oh my God, that's something right there. That's ooh, rawr. Ooh, wow, jeez, woo. Hey, two hands. Welcome in. You're here for, oh wait, there's LEDs I gotta put in here too? Motherfucker, I forgot about that. Oh well, I'm just gonna screw these guys in and solder them. Ah! The leaf blower. He comes. I cannot believe this thing will not stay lit. What did I do to you? Ooh, I wonder when the leaf blower guy comes by and he blows his leaf, does like weed smell blow back out? Asking for a friend. Asking for a friend. So, all right, we're gonna solder on this guy, which is just like perfect spot. And then these two switches, which oh, you know what? Let me rotate this one just slightly. Actually, he's okay. I think I'm just being a baby. Ooh, I could do it this way. It's unconventional. Over here! I got this moving chair. It's lit. All right. Put the Mr. Snuffleupagus up here. I just attached like a wire to him so he kind of works, but I'm just now noticing not in this scenario. But whatever. It's just solder. Man, it's really annoying now. Oh shit, don't fall off, buddy. I gotta go to IKEA and go get that stupid thing I need. Let me see if I can do it this way. What if I were to put the choke further in? I don't know, I don't think that's gonna help. Kinda? Sorta? Whatever. It'll work enough. How do I want to do this soldering? Do I want to do the point 0.5?
Brand new!
Yo! TP Tech coming in with that piping hot and delicious follow. Mwah! I'm sustaining off of it. Look at it, look at it. Look at those proteins in that follow. This isn't a health-related stream, but I think it will be one day. With delicious and nutritious followers like yourself. It's actually starting to sound a little creepy, so I think I might bail on that whole joke. How you doing? Welcome in. We're doing some soldering, working on this Eurorack module. It's a Mutant clap. It's an old DIY project from Hex Inverter, who I think they quit doing DIY. Man, this thing will not comply. Comply. Oh well. Oh, there you go. It's sucking. It'll suck enough. It will be all right. Let's see. So how do I want to do? Let's do the switches first. And yeah, I'm too high. There we go. Yeah, this will work. This looks good enough. We can see enough shit going on that we'll be all right. Pumping solder. Pumping solder. Pumping iron. We put just solder in. Oh, you did. God damn it. I need to learn how to read. I hear it's really cool. A lot of authors are doing it these days. All right, I really want to try to finish this, guys. So, I think my ashtray has enjoyed most of it. Oh, that's nice. This guy just went like. Let's go. So we're gonna start this. Oh shit. I gotta turn the iron on. Oh my gosh. Speaking of soldering irons, let me tell you about a funny revelation that I had today, or last night. So I was looking at soldering irons, and I was looking at different brands, because I was like, I like Hakko, but I'd like to look at some of Hakko's competition. So I was on one particular brand's website, and I looked at a demo for one of their models, and it was like this little video, and it comes up, and there's a narrator. And he's like, how did it come out? It's like, the WXC is Vela's premium machine. And I'm like, Vela, what? And I back it up. The WXC3 is Vela's premium design. What? Back it up again. And I just listened to it over and over, and I'm like, you got to be kidding me. And at first I thought they said Vela, and I thought it was like a French kind of sounding thing, and I was like, what? I've been saying Weller this whole damn time. You're telling me that's not the pronunciation? And then I see made in Germany, and then and then they say it again, the name again, and I realize the R is barely audible at the end, but it's Veller or whatever. And I see the Made in Germany logo, and I'm like, oh, you're kidding me. That's hilarious. So it's not Weller, it's Veller. And in their English tutorial, it wasn't English, it wasn't in German or anything like that. In their English tutorial or their demo video, they pronounced it Vela. And I'm just like, holy crap, you couldn't, I could not believe it. I was like, for decades, I've been mispronouncing it. And to my knowledge, a lot of other people have too. But yeah, their demo stuff, they say it as Veller with the V, which is common in obviously in German, where the W has a V pronunciation, so instead of a W, as it does in in English and a lot of other ones. Yeah, Well, so anyways, that's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at a Veller one. Well, you know what's funny is I think I might still have it. I have to go dig it up. I had this weird knockoff soldering iron, and I could swear the name was Veller. And I don't think I put the two together. It died on stream. Like one of the voltage regulators for the heater just went out, as far as I can tell, because it was just saying short. And I'm like, I'm not going to replace that. Velist. So yeah, apparently it's pronounced. All right, this guy's dead. Yeah, I was just smoking paper. Oh my God, that hurt. Veller, Sweller, Heller. The regulator just died. Yeah, this was a knockoff. So, and really what it taught me, Rat, was a piece of advice that I dole out from my experience, which is like when you're buying tools, you can buy a cheap one. There's really not going to be like, these knockoffs that you see on Amazon and whatnot. You're not going to lose any quality. Some of them maybe, but generally the quality is there. Or a good example, you could buy like a really inexpensive Veller or even an off-brand knockoff. And the trade-off is that when that thing breaks, you have no one to go to. But if you have a Hakko or a Veller or a JBC or all these name brand companies that make tools, then you have someone to go to. You've got a warranty. You've got support. So that's the trade-off. And when you're getting into this and you're just starting out, why spend a bunch of money on something you may or may not really invest, thousands of hours into? You may, it may just be something that you get into and then, one summer and then the next summer you just never get time again. Who knows? But and that's why I recommend just buying the cheaper tools, because, when they break, then well, now I know what I really want. I need an iron that has this and this and this. And you can go spend, $150 or so on a slightly better hobbyist level iron and be really happy with it. And so that's what I've learned. That's what I recommend to a lot of people. After I bought the Veller company is 15 minutes from here. Yeah, no, they're an excellent company. I've never heard anything bad, and they don't. So I didn't know that they had a lot of high-end stuff, and I thought I found some stuff that's kind of midway, and I was looking at that last night because I was like, man, I really would love to have a nice micro pencil, or at least an iron I could change tips between a conical and a screwdriver really quickly so I could work on certain projects. And I'd like something that has temperature control and it was just more professional than what I have now. What I have is great, but when you're working on Xboxes and PlayStations and you start doing like a lot of the finer soldering and you're trying to repair shit like that, you start realizing the limitation of your tools and you go, oh man, this thing won't get hot enough. But for building synth modules, yeah, you can get away with a lighter. No, probably not. Okay. That's crazy. Well, they're in Germany now. They're a German company now. Yeah, no, Hakko's great. All those companies are nice. And even the knockoffs aren't bad at all. it's like I said, once it fails, you don't have much recourse. Like my bench supply broke, and thankfully I have recourse to get it repaired, but otherwise I was just gonna have to try to fix it myself, which is not, I don't want to do that too badly, or just sell it for parts. So you're hearing a wha? All right, now we're cooking here. Let's see. Where did I put it? All right. All right. Let's see if I can do this. All right. Let's see. Can I back this up?
And traceability function. Vela WXR3.
I hear va.
Vela WXR3 rework station. Self-contained unit with 3 200-watt output channels and traceability functionality. WXR3 rework station.
Yeah, let me go to the YouTube. Oh, man.
Up to every challenge. Soldering, desoldering, hot air, and component pickup. Perfect for use in laboratories and on rework benches. Comes with all benefits of the WX product family. Benchtop controller functionality,
I hate that
intelligent tool identification, parameter memory built into the iron, safe energy, offset function, robotic interface, the WXH real advantage. The WXR hot air, and the other, the pickup, controls the vacuum. The WXR3 is self-contained and has 2 internal vacuum pumps, so no need for an external compressed air supply. One pump controls the vacuum and hot air, and the other, the pickup. The WRK reflow set and the...
Oops, I missed it. So you see it there too. Oops, back up, back up, back up. Made in Germany. So
the WRK reflow set and the WVP vacuum pickup can be connected simultaneously.
Oh yeah, this kit.
The primary selected tool will be activated.
Yeah.
WXR3 benchtop controller functionality. WX-compatible tools can communicate with the station via the WXR3's inbuilt multifunctional interfaces. When the soldering iron is placed into the safety rest, the WXR3 automatically puts all connected devices into the standby sleep mode. Good for the environment and for operating costs. The WXR3 display provides the operator with a wide range of valuable information. An extensive multi-language menu is available as standard, and additional languages can be added if required. Data on filter change, temperature, standby times, and connected tools is all available. All these parameters and other detailed data can be read and recorded via the inbuilt interfaces. The WXR3 can be integrated into a traceability system. The barcode on a workpiece will define the correct tool to be used for the task, as well as the work parameters, temperature, etc. Serial number controlled production to be documented and presented in a comprehensive manner. Traceable process reliability is ensured. Firmware can be updated quickly and safely via a USB stick.
I thought he says it again.
The WXR3 rework unit station can meet every challenge.
Anyways. Let's hear it one more time.
Station, self-contained unit. Vela WXR3
Yeah, and then I swear he said it. Let me check it again.
ESD safe. 3 Vela high-performance tools,
Yeah,
such as the
go.
W performance tools, such as interface ESD safe. 3 Vela high-performance tools, such as the WX.
I absolutely hear a German pronunciation, not the Queen's English. Good for the environment. Yeah, so that thing is badass. I'm looking for the small version of it that's just a 2-channel. It has the same power and a lot of those features, but it doesn't have like the vacuum pumps, and which would be cool, but it doesn't have all those things. It just has the just has 2 channels, and it's like a $500 unit for that. And then the iron is like 100, and then the hot tweezers are like 200, I think, or 150, something like that. That's kind of what I'm looking at, and I'm like, well, the fact they sell it in packs, but I don't think you really save any money if you buy it like in a bundle. So I'm kind of like, well, then I think I'm gonna have to just buy it piecemeal so I can save a little bit of money. Mongolian, I know. It was in there. Yeah. I mean, I thought it was. I've always known Weller to be an American company, but I watched that video and I maybe I should look at the about and see if there was a change in something like that where a German company bought them or they transferred the office to German. I don't know. I have no clue. I just listened to that video and went, what the fuck? You're kidding me. It's the, not wa. And then I went to bed. The Bain capital and on, right? Hako is from Fiji. I knew it was, I thought I knew Hako was Japan, but, or, wait, aren't they Japanese? No, I don't know. Hako Corporation. Japan. Okay, yeah, that's kind of what I thought. Felt like Japanese hardware. It's the best way. Oh, you sent me a video? Let's see, let me. There's an explanation video. I love it. All right. This is so tricky to do. All right. Play. Oops, sorry.
Vela VXR3 Rework Station. Self-contained mit 3 Vela VXR3 Rework Station. Self-contained mit 3 echten 200 Watt Kanälen und Traceability Ready. VXR3 kann alles und besser. Löten, Entlöten, Heißluft und Pickup.
Oh my God.
Perfekt für Labore und Rework-Nacharbeitsplätze mit allen Vorteilen der Vela VX-Familie. Verwendung als Benchtop-Controller, intelligente Werkzeugerkennung, Parameterspeicher im Kolben, spart Energie, Offset-Funktion, Roboterausgang.
Roboterausgang?
Bei der VXR3 können 3 Vela Hochleistungswerkzeuge wie der Heißluftkolben VXHAP200, der Lötkolben VXP200 und das Lötbad VXSB200 parallel und ohne Leistungsverlust genutzt werden. Es stehen also 3 Kanäle mit echten 200 Watt zur Verfügung. Ein entscheidender Vorteil. Die WXR3 ist self-contained. Das bedeutet, es bedarf keines externen Druckluftanschlusses. 2 Vakuumpumpen sind im Gerät eingebaut. Ein Anschluss für Vakuum und Heißluft und einer für Pickup. Das Reflow-Set WRK und die Vakuumpipette WVP können gleichzeitig angeschlossen werden. Und per Drehung wird der Vakuumkanal für das primär ausgewählte Zubehör aktiv. WXR3 als Benchtop-Controller. Durch die multifunktionalen Schnittstellen können WX-kompatible Werkzeuge mit der Station kommunizieren. Wird der Lötkolben abgelegt, fährt die WXR3 alle angeschlossenen Geräte in den Standby-Modus, wie hier die Drosselklappe und die Absauganlage. Das ist umweltschonend und spart bares Geld. Das Display der Reworkstation ist die Informationsquelle. Eine Vielzahl an Sprachen stehen für die Menüführung zur Verfügung und kann gegebenenfalls erweitert werden. Angezeigt werden Daten wie Filterwechsel, Temperatur, Standby-Zeiten und Werkzeugart. All diese Parameter und Feindaten können über die Schnittstellen ausgelesen und protokolliert werden.
So they could only shoot it one B-roll footage, so they're like, well, I better put it in English, man. That's great. That's great. Well, again, Villa. He really threw the E in there. The longest word. I told my mom that recently. I was like, I can't remember what it was. I was like, yeah, if you ever want a real challenge, try learning how to spell German words. You're just like, you know, my heart says just to throw another T in there, but I'm not sure. You know, there's just not enough S's in this word. I'm just gonna put one here, 2 here. There we go. There's some more. There's some Z's. Let's put some Z's in there. There we go. Just not too many, though. Das letzte Biest on the Himmel. Very high German, so I get it. Fancy. A fancy way to speak. Guten. Willkommen. How you doing there, buddy? I don't know why I don't have any. Well, I don't need any flux. I just need the heat. Well, let's call it 1 hour and 58 minutes into the stream. The first soldering begins. Yeah, someone else. There's a YouTuber that pronounces soldering that way, and I mean, it's probably the right way to do it. I'm not mad. I just like, that's not how I pronounce it. So it always sounds really funny. You got rosin flux, good enough. The longest word. There you go. Soldering. I was looking at this order for some parts, and I was trying to find some other stuff I needed to kind of pad the order up. And I was looking at buying some more Kester 6337, but like a wider diameter, because this diameter is just really tiny. It's good for SMD, but it's kind of not my favorite for through hole. And oh man, I didn't check if other people had it cheaper, but it was $50. I was like, yeah, I'll be back later. I'm not gonna pay $50 for a pound of solder. Not yet. I'll wait. Give me a couple more weeks to break in. The L in soldering. I feel like I do pronounce it. Soldering. I don't pronounce the O long. What's a word that's similar to it? Man, that's a good question, actually. I can't think of anything. Second B in bomb. Bumba. Sometimes I'll fold up and then twist together, make it thicker. Yeah, that's probably not a bad idea. I hadn't thought of that. My luck, it'll probably break. Soldering. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think this person that was, and the one that I'm thinking of in particular, I don't think they were American, or, you know, I think they might have been Canadian or something. So maybe that's like, you know, how people pronounce it there. There's no wrong or right way in that respect, but it still bugs the shit out of me. Makes me giggle. Like, that's a weird way to say it, but all right. Oops. See, I tried to twist it and I forgot. No. Okay, yeah, just keep going, you filthy, hungry. Yeah. Oh, that was hot. I'll have to do that again later. Oh, whoa. After dark. Here, I'm gonna do that again. That was really hot. It was fun too. Give me an offering. Oh no, this offering is ceased. All right, let's do that again. That was worth it. Do it here. Where is it? Oh, come on. No, you gotta get to the hot spot. There he is. Oh, come on. There you go. Hey, yum. Let's try it again. All right, that one just sucked it up automatically. I think I have too much flux on this thing, and now it's all gooey, just sticking to things. All right, that's good enough. That'll be on there. It'll work. We can continue. Wow. That was stupid as fuck. Fittest series, but they're called Fittest Styles. I have no idea. Aluminium. I like aluminium because it just sounds funny, but I've also heard the phrase value-minium and made that even funnier. Because it's cheaper than steel. Legend! Thank you very much. I'm glad you're liking these vibes. Here, let's bump these slow jams up here. Slow jams. We're just kicking it, you know, nerding out. Uh-oh. And, oh, let's go! I was just in their stream earlier today. I only got to hang out for a moment. We got President McHammerguile. Let's go, let's go. Let's go. And the Biznot. Yo. Things just get better. Better and better and better. Guys, if you're not familiar with President McHammerguile, go check out their stream. When I was in the stream, it was in English for the most part. So I think it's German and English in there, if I'm not mistaken. And when I was in there earlier, you had Victrola. You had some old Victrolas out, and we're doing some Victrolas. You did land. You made it, mate. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. I was just talking about when I saw on your stream earlier today. When I stopped by, I couldn't stay for as long as I wanted. I got busy, but I stayed long enough. Damn it. Oh, I gotta put this on. I forgot about that. All right, let's do that real fast. Did I bring? Do I have? Okay. I gotta grab it. We also changed a battery in an Ericsson T28. The mobile phone. Oh shit! I just dumped so many of these in here, didn't I? Didn't even think. That's what I'm looking for. Oh, and it vanished. No, wait, there it is. Oh, that got really bad. No. God damn. Maybe this wasn't such a good idea. There are flaws in my plans. The 2000 phone. Nice. Nice. Oh yeah, those are the LEDs. All right. Well, we're doing we're working on this Eurorack module. We have anybody new to the channel, we mostly do electronics here. We have a couple different Eurorack modules. Most of these are analog. This one in my hand here, it's obviously digital, but most of these are analog, and that's pretty much what we do here on the channel. We try to get people into electronics, into soldering, just break down those barriers. A lot of people think I don't know, a lot of people have misconceptions on how difficult it is. And it's not, I think it's accessible to anybody, really. I think it's really not that hard. It's just like any one of those little things that you probably won't be really great in the beginning, but the point is to start. And so you can get great, get good. All right, I got that in. Let me solder this the rest of the way. Ericsson was headed 2000 already. 2G still online in Germany, so it still can be used. Oh wow, that's funny. That's funny. I was kind of wondering, like, is there even like an infrastructure for it to connect to still? But apparently so. 4 hours and 22 minutes stream. That's pretty good. Yeah, no, that's excellent. It's fantastic. Respectable. What's wrong there? There you go. What the hell? What the fuck is going on here? Might have to clean this tip up a little bit. Oh, the fan's not on. I'm like, why does it stink? Well, I might have turned it up all the way. Oh well. One 5G. All right, so let's see how this is gonna play out. So as I understand, yeah. Ah, okay. So I'm gonna solder this guy. This motherfucker. I'm gonna solder him in to here. This is gonna fit into here. And then our troops will attack here and here. Yeah, and then the receptacle will be, oh, well, let's see. How deep is this? Was it deep enough? That's the question. It's always the question, right? Is it deep enough for you? Nope. Oh. Well, it's gonna have to be, because I don't really have another option. Well, I could stack them. Does it talk about stacking them? Let me just look at this picture of it fighting a buffalo. Did I get rid of it? I did. Oh no, I didn't. It's right here. Oh. Okay. So I had this backwards. So this part is back to back. This part faces out. Okay, that makes more sense. I'm kind of annoyed I didn't figure that one out on my own. Not as annoyed as I am right now, though. Get the fuck in there, you scabs. So then, that was harsh. So then it will fit into the, okay, this makes more sense. Okay. And then we'll have a delicious, yummy sandwich. Okay, I'm on it. Check out the hook while my DJ revolves it. Seriously, check out the hook. I mean, honestly, the DJ revolved it. Check out the hook. Seriously, check out the hook. My DJ revolves. I can't get the rights to Ice Ice Baby, so I got the next best thing. Let's go. Let's go. much, 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 much better. You said it, air horn, Larry. The air horn. Maybe we could do like a Pee-wee's Playhouse, and we'll just have like all these things that are triggered, and it'll just be like Pee-wee's Playhouse. Hey, Larry! Ha ha ha! You know, if we turn the mic down, I can actually do a pretty mean Pee Wee Herman impression. It's pretty mean, right? Like angry mean, not mean Gene. Hey, how hot is it in here? You may ask or not care, but now you do. It's 85.1 degrees Fahrenheit or 29.5 C. It's like 40 C outside right now, or 120,000 degrees Fahrenheit. i.e., a little warm. That's what happens when you find a stranger in the Alps. Do you hear me, Larry? You see what you're doing to your father? This is what happens when you find a stranger in the Alps. I'm so glad you know that one. It has brought me solace in dark times. Let's move over here so I can reveal the magic. Can I touch my own hand? Oh. I love you, hand. I love you. Can we be together? I don't know. This feels so right, but I feel like it's so wrong. It is so wrong, but it's all right. Oh, other hand, I just want to be with you forever, other hand. Yeah, me too. How about, like, tomorrow before you take a shower? Tomorrow, okay, yeah, sure. All right, I'll meet you then. All right, other hand. Right back at you. Anyways, the hand looks young. Aw, you really know how to sweet talk a hand there. That's very sweet of you. The AC is actually pretty. It's down. There's only so much you can kind of do. It pretty much starts turning into Scotty from old school Star Trek. It's like, I'm giving it all she got, Captain. Can't get any cooler. Scotty, environmental controls are important. No shit. Scotty's kind of a dick in this universe that I'm coming up with. No shit, Sherlock. Thanks. Environmentals are important on a spaceship. Okay. Thanks. Just gonna write that down if you don't mind, so I never forget it. Scotty, you don't have to be an ass. I don't? Are you sure? Because I kind of feel like this was required. You know? Man, it's like the shittiest solder joint ever in mankind. But it could also be the sexiest. But it's not. It's not. It's really gross. Hot boxing. You know it. Wait, what hot? Is that a sex thing? 'Cause I'm married, damn it. And I've been looking for great new ideas for my love life. Hot boxing. I'm gonna look that up. It better not be something to do with shit. That's a no-go. Kind of sounds like a shit thing too, so I'm kind of worried. But I'll look it up later. I mean, not now. I know how that game's played. Fallen for it way too many times. Way too many times. So what I'm doing here, guys, just so that there's like a level of education beyond the disgusting shit and jack-off jokes, I'm tacking these headers in so that they'll stay in place and they're pretty straight, you know? But I'm going to... My plan is to put them next to the... God, this iron is just absolutely fucking hose. Let's clean this off. I need it to just stay in place. And then once it has the connection with the other board, you know, I don't have to tell you. You know, you're smart. Why am I... I'm sorry, that was rude of me, right? Okay. Make sure I'm doing this right. Hey, GM, good to see you, mate. Oh, smoking weed in a car and recycling the air. Oh yeah, that sounds like a really weird way to get off. I don't think that's gonna be my jam. Dude, I cannot figure out which way this board is supposed to orientate. I think I'm backwards again. No, oh, shit. Let me pull this up. This is confusing. So I gotta figure this out. So I've got this board here. Put it right, oops, we'll put it right here. So now I need this middle board and I need it to face this way. And to do that, I'm going to put this guy in here, and I'm gonna have, oh God, it's this one. And I'm gonna have him go all the way up. Okay, that works, that fits. All right, let me do it to these other two real quick, and then we'll push it in, and then we'll push it real good. Ooh, baby, baby. Baby, baby. Yeah, I don't see how that's like erotic to recycle weed smoke in a car. I don't know. People got some weird fetishes, I'll tell you that. You know, no judgments, just I can't wrap my brain around that one. You taking off, Mr. X? All right, mate. Take care. Take care, mate. Have a good rest of the night. Thanks again. We'll chat soon for sure. For show. For show. Yeah, Jesus. Doing the crazy man hand gestures. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna line this up here. I'm gonna line this up here. I'm gonna line this up here. I'm gonna push it together. Okay, I've got some issues that I gotta deal with. These caps are kind of stopping me. Now I could push them down. I could, you know what? It's making a good enough connection. I think it'll be all right. I just want to make sure they don't. I'll have to make sure they don't short out or anything like that. We may be able to push them over, but it's fine. It'll, oh wait, you know what? It's gonna actually fuck this up. Let's do this part. We'll solder this part on and then we'll deal with the rest. Oh my gosh, it's hot. Nope. I don't let people smoke or vape in my house or cars. If I was a landlord, these plants would be mandatory. Mandatory. Take it or break it. Alright, this will be fun to solder this and not melt the little duder. Let me check this one more time. Oh shit. Oh shit. Shit. This all came loose. Alright, since this happened, I'm gonna fix this anyways. Oops. Oh, or maybe not. Alright. This will be fine. I'll get over it. I just want to make sure these are nice and flush. Alright, now this is way harder. Trying to put these on like this. Challenge accepted! Dirty pool, old man. Dirty pool. There we go. Let me just bend one of these leads. I don't know if it's such a great idea, but it's happening. Alright, let's try again. But this time, feeling. Feeling, damn it. I choose MJ. I made my choice. MJ is on it. Yeah, to each his own. Some people are really adamant about it. I'm a fan, obviously, but you know, it's also just a thing. It's not the thing. Not like this. This is the thing. Not sure what "the" is implying now. May have to put some. Yep, you have to put some love in there. Pets are dicks. Now my car's a house. Fair enough. Fair enough. We'll fix that bridge here in a minute. I gotta pour the goo on there and hi, Tiny Fingers. Tiny Fingers McGillicuddy. The tiniest fingers you've ever seen. Alright, let's fix this with a little bit of magic. Oh my god, my cat's howling again. I may have to wick some of this. What the fuck's going on here? Come on, Iron. There you go. looks like I might have to wig some of it. All right. Ooh, I got some just laying here that's half used. It'll be perfect. Ugh. See if that works. Nice! Nice! Let's go! Man. Alright, those look beautiful. So beautiful. Let's do this guy over here. This will be easy enough. It's cool, vertical. My new, well, what's that? My new scope got shipped with a corroded battery. What kind of scope? Microscope? Oscilloscope? Oh, there's a hydrate in here from Two Hands I missed. Oh shit, have I had this up this whole time? Oh my god. I'm so sorry, guys. That was really stupid of me. Ah! Sorry. Ah, gun scope. It has a battery in it? That's a cool scope. Can it find the predator? Mr. X has a great predator sound on his channel. That's like a sound effect. Oh, come on. Let's do this. What's going on with my hands? Why are they acting like they're made out of donkeys' penises? What is wrong? I don't know. I guess I'm gonna find out someday. Yeah, second scope to fix the first scope. Oh, it has an IR laser. Oh, cool. Well, did it do any damage, the corrosion? Or is it just taking a little bit of cleaning and you're good to go? Channel Gore, Predator sound done by none other than Peter Cullen. Oh, really? That's just him doing like vocal scats or whatever noises. That's pretty neat. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. You know, that movie has some really interesting history on it from who was it? Was it Jean-Claude Van Damme was like was the Predator, but he was so confused about the suit, and he eventually like quit the production because he's like, well, I don't understand why I'm wearing this big orange suit. And they're like, because it's special effects. They're going to get rid of you so they don't see you. Well, that doesn't sound like a good gig for me. And then the guy they ended up getting turned out to just like, that really was a break for that actor because it pretty much created a career for him. And he's a really tall dude. So it was kind of, he'll get cast for, there's a limited number of roles that he can do. And I think he mostly, I want to say he was like a stunt man as well, but I may be making that part up. Oh, good. So it didn't damage anything. Well, okay, good, because that'd be a real bummer. Otherwise, just gotta, I guess, get another battery if you don't have one on hand, which is surprisingly more difficult than one would think. That's hot. Just reheating those joints for no apparent reason that I know of. I didn't have a reason. I just thought it looked hot. Wait, I thought this was supposed to go the other direction. Oh my god. I am having such a hard time with this assembly. Yep. Gotta be smarter than the gear you're working with. So, is there any way I could push this now? Because it only flops. We'll get by. Get some tweezers. I don't know why I'm trying to use my fingers like a little Goomba. Still a 10x optical? That's fantastic. I think for this part, I'm gonna disconnect this so I can get these to sit flush. Because if worse comes to worse, like I think it'll make an okay. I think it'll make a sufficient connection. But if worse comes to worse, I can push these. You know, I can resolder all these caps and get shorter profile. I don't know what, if I did these, which I think I did, and I didn't realize they needed to be a little low, or they had to be lower than this plane, which everything else is. But it'll be easier to fix it and then trying to get these headers to work around it. So the issue now is how to get these headers and these things to stay on. I wonder if I could just push them in a little bit. Oops, this one missed. There we go. Yeah, it's perfect. That's gonna put pressure on it, on all the points, so it'll get soldered nice. Yeah. Set it for 200 yards. Wow. Mutant clap. I'll take things my ex gave me for 500, Alex. Wait, you're not supposed to give the answer first. I don't think that's how Jeopardy works. All right, we're getting there. We're almost there. 85% closer. Madness slowly seeping in. Speaking like Shatner. All right, let's go. Well, let's focus. Focus. There we go. Come on. There you go. Nice. Let me get the corner way down here. Looking sharp. I'm gonna do that like 2 more times. Because then I can be certain they're nice and flush and with everything, and then and I could just solder the rest on. Oops. No, I need this part. Ratatata. All right. Let's see now. Cool. Let's solder the rest. They all look. I mean, it's all flush and ready for gush. I don't know. Oddball. Let's go. Yo, yo, yo. Solder you shall. I shall. Oh, why is that doing that? I don't want that to happen. Okay, it's kind of cool. Good enough. That's not how this song goes, but we're gonna funk it up real bad and get it all funked to where no one funkin' knows what the funk is going on. Funk yeah. Rusty as fuck hippie vans from the 80s. Oh wow, you're gonna assemble a crew and start running around solving mysteries at old haunted amusement parks? Because to that I say jinkies. Oh, the 60s. I think it still works out. I guess it was technically the 70s, but you know, that all kind of bleeds together for me. That's awesome, though. I've never really, I don't know too much about old vans, so I have no good questions. No follow-ups to that. Other than jinkies. Let's look for clues. Stuff like that. Let me see what... I don't recognize this music. Yeah, it says stream beats, alright. It's been playing the same album for a while. There we go. So immune. It's a little out of focus. It's kind of annoying. Not as annoying as that sensation I just had with my finger touching that iron. Slightly more annoying. Alright. So, that is that part. Go figure, right? Next is this part. This is going to be interesting. Let's see. There it goes. All right. So we've got our little sandwich here. Everybody's in. They're pushed in all the way. Cool. All right. I'm going to solder. I'll do the tacks and then I'll double check and then we'll solder it the rest of the way. It's kind of an odd angle. Let me see if I can put something under here. That'll work. I forgot I was just gonna do 2, wasn't I? Well, I stand behind it. It still looks good. So I'm just gonna keep going. Tell you though, this angle sucks. I don't know what's up. Don't know what's up. Davison in the house. Let's go. Rock and roll. Everybody, it's time to get crazy. I'm gonna just do the same thing again here too, because will this wobble? It's still wobbly wobble. Wobble wobble. Fuck it. I like this glare more than anything. How you doing, Hayes? We're doing the mutant clap. I think we have all the parts for it. I'm trying to put it together. I think I have to redo these caps because they're a little bit too tall. So I might have to lay them down, but it should still work. We should be able to still use it. I just, like there's like standoffs and everything to secure it. And I'm like, oh yeah, those aren't gonna work. Work was rough. My bad. Oh, not my bad. I'm sorry to hear that. There we go. Talking. Think I get good at it. Think I'd be good at it. Nope. All right. And then the last one here is going to be a real pain in the butt because it's in between these jacks. Not exactly gonna rock on this one. We're all gonna laugh at you. Finish tomorrow morning. I have a project I'm working on for this cat, and like I spent so much time this weekend trying to get caught up, so I just worked on it like all the way into the morning kind of shit. I'm like, I gotta get this done. I ended up troubleshooting that my power supply is bad. Pretty much. That's what I got done. But it took me 20 hours because it was a really, like, what in the hell kind of scenario. But the good news is, like, it's still under warranty, but the bad thing is they have to repair it. They won't just exchange it. Good news on that, though, is that I don't have to mail it. They're here in Tempe, so I'm just going to take it over there. And then the other good news is I can still work on the project because I still have those bipolar power supplies that we sell in the store. I have one around here somewhere, and I'll just use that for the time being until I find a till I get the replacement. Or get my old one repaired, whatever. I was so distracted by going out of focus. Come Tickle the pickle. Mmm. Sounds hot. All right. I think... Oh, yeah, we got to put the LEDs on. Damn it. That's right. A purple and an orange. I'll be damned if I actually have those colors. That's hilarious. I have all the colors. Every one. Or I'm trying. I'm working on it. Pickle ticklers unite. Man, I don't know. I don't feel comfortable with that. Oh, you know, I may not have... Are these bicolors? I may not have purple. I got pink. Yeah, there we go. That. Oh, wait, that's 5mm. Though, I need 3mm, don't I? Yeah, these look like 3mm holes. 5mm, 5mm. What do I got in the 3 range here? That's all 5. I think this is all 3. I've got green, I think. Red. What do we need? Purple and what? Orange. Yeah, great. 2 weird colors. I think this is white. More red. No, I got more here. I just gotta find it. Yellow. Yellow, yellow, yellow. Here we go. Here's orange. Now we just gotta find purple. It also goes by the name pink. I may just put a blue in there instead, because I've got a really, really nice looking blue. I do have the pink purple, but just in big boy format, not in little boy. So yeah, 1 blue and 1 orange. They'll be cool with it. They won't get mad. And if they do, I guess we'll take it out, and we'll be kind of irritated because you're like, Jesus, man, come on. Oh wait. So this one in my hand is the orange. Let me put it up there so I don't get them confused. All right. I gotta buy some more LEDs. I thought I had way more, but it looks like I need to get some more super brights. I keep buying them from Tata. I bought some from Mauser and I ended up throwing them out because I found them and I was like, oh yeah, these suck. I really don't like these. You can see like the diffuser in there isn't strong enough, so you can actually see like the thing light up. It's the bicolored ones, and you see it like move from side to side inside the LED, and I'm like, that's dumb. I ain't doing that. I ain't going out like that. Now I completely confused which is which, so whatever. Whatever, I don't care. You know, it doesn't matter to me. That's the blue. Long lead is positive lead. Let's make sure this one works too. Yep. Put this panel back on. I think I had the nuts for the... Yeah, for these switches. I don't know where I put the nuts and everything. Well, I think I'll just I'll scrounge some up here so that we can mess with this after we test it, or after we solder these. We'll put it together and we'll power it up and see what it does. We'll play Will It Work? Cart windows cracked. Ugh. Pretty sure this is the right size. Maybe? Yes, okay. So I do one more of these, and I think we'll be good. This looks like a right size. Tis awesome. All right. Let's poke these little LEDs through. These little cute little biscuits. Oh, there's one. There's the other one. Oh, they're so cute. All right. Solder these sons of bitches in. And we're going to test it. I'm hyped. Testing hype. It's real. You can taste it. And if you can't, you might have COVID because you lost your sense of taste. Snip, snip. Snip, snip. All right. Let me reassemble this part here. Nice. Very nice. All right. So I see an ads on the way, so I'm going to slow my roll so that we can all check it out together. Actually, you know what? Here's two birds with one stone. The ad will roll, but you guys can take that time and use it to decide, will it work? And this one's a good will it work because I have no idea. It was half built by a friend of mine. My friend is very, very, very good, very talented. Oh wait, is this? No, we want to do prediction, not poll. Where's the predictions? Oh, there it is. Manage predictions. All right, start prediction. Will it work? Let's do we got 2 minutes and 5 minutes. We're just gonna do 2 minutes here. All right, guys. You can decide, will the mutant clap work? That's the question I pose to you. Vote with your heart, vote with your wisdom, vote with your knowledge. We've been working on this thing for a while. There's a lot of goofy possibilities here that could make it not work. But again, you know, I don't know. Let's see if this will come on. Okay, that works, cool. I need audio. Let's see, do we have an audio channel? Yeah, cool. Let me fix this. Unplug the red channel so we just get... Oh wait, this won't work at all. I need a modular cable. And I have one right here. Well, just this here occasion. All right. Where's our, let's see, where's the will it work? Is it still? Timer's still rolling. Good deal, good deal. All right. This will be interesting. I'm gonna go ahead and unplug this, and we'll cover the first part of will it work, which is man, let me put some tape just over these the top of these caps, just to make sure they don't short out, because they do come across traces and they are metal on the top, so it will short if something touches it. I'll come up with a I'm gonna have to just push these all down. The more I think about it, I'm like, that's probably the right thing to do is just resolder these and lay them all over. I don't think, yeah, this part's pretty clear. I'll put one right here, but this bottom one doesn't really matter. All right, let's see. Optimism is high. I like that. I like that. All right. Let's see. Let's find out what it's going to be. Power. Let me plug the power in here. First off, so the rules for will it work is it needs to pretty much fully function. There may be some little tiny little doodad that's not working, but that's fine. As long as it functions the way it's supposed to, 95%, I say that's a work. Let's kill the music here. Let's plug it in. Let's see if it powers up. Okay, it fucking took out the audio there. I'm gonna turn this down because I can tell it's gonna blow the living shit out of us. All right, now it needs a trigger in order to go. I'm gonna put this on a 2-second trigger. I'm gonna put the trigger pulse in at a 10 millisecond trigger, and let's see, let's turn these knobs down. External, so the pitch, I'll put that at middle. And reverse decay, CV, we'll turn that down. Drive all the way down. All right, let's see what we get. All right, I'm not seeing the trigger is flashing. Here, let me put on a faster time here. Let's do 1 second. And let's see, let's turn the drive up. Oh, let's turn the cutoff all the way up. Drive up. Okay, now I'm turning all the knobs all the way up. Let's turn the filter off. Nothing. Let's try the different reverbs here. We've got, yeah, nothing's happening there. Oh, that's reverb decay. All right. Let me make sure this volume's up. Yeah. We should be hearing something. Let me hear the noise. Yeah, the noise output isn't working. Yeah, there's like nothing coming out of this guy. Oh. So there is. I forgot to set this jumper here. I have a little tab to do it. I don't think it'll matter, but I'll put it in there anyways. Now we are supposed to calibrate this, so it's possible that the reason it's not working is I skipped past the whole calibration part. But, you know, I mean, that just sounds dumb. All right, so there is, I think there's a trimmer I'm supposed to turn here. Offset null. Oh, wait. I forgot to put a trimmer in here. All right. Sorry to get everyone's gut hopes up there. I'm going to put that under no. That didn't work, but we're going to, yeah, I'm missing 2 1K trimmers. Probably should have looked over the board. But good news is I do have them. I'll go grab them. Oh no, Channel Gorf, I missed you talking about it. So this guy is the mutable instruments. What's it called? What's called the Euro Rack module tester or something like that. But they don't provide them anymore, but there's a person that's licensed to put them out, and it's under the name the Noodle Tester. And just a second here, let me find. Wait a minute, I thought I bought 1Ks. Are you fucking for real? Why don't I have 1K trimmers? No way. Hold up. Hold up. I swear I bought some. Wow. Fuck, man. This thing is absolutely cursed. Absolutely cursed. I need 1K trimmers, and I thought I ordered them, but they're not where they would be if I did order them. So I don't think I have them. Oh well. Fucking annoying. That's all it is. All right, I'll order those. I think I'm just gonna order some from like, you know what? Wait a minute. I might actually have some in my prototype kit. Let me check. I have like a bunch of little trimmers, you know, for prototyping. And I initially I screwed up and bought a few. This doesn't look like these are all the box ones. I bought some that were just regular multi-turn trimmers, and I'm like, oh yeah, this won't work. Let me see. Yeah, I've got a couple here. Let me see if any of these are 1K trimmers, and because I swear I thought I bought some. Oh, I bet this is 100. Yeah. Wait. No. Oh, that was all there was. I thought there were more. All right. Man, that's weird. I can't believe I haven't acquired some 1Ks. All right, well, whatever. It's not like I don't order components on a regular basis. What are you? 103. What about you? 104. You're even worse. All right. Well, anyways, this guy, yeah. So this is really cool. It's not the cheapest thing to build. It cost me about $100, I think, altogether to build. But yeah, it provides power. I built a ribbon cable that gives you the 16 and the 10 pin. And yeah, you've got a clock out, you've got a gate out, you've got a CV out. Here, I'll show you really fast what the functions are. So the clock out, you've got, you know, different tempos, you can do the different resolutions, and gate out gives you could change the delay time, you know, how fast the gate is going to occur. You can change the duty cycle. You can go from how big the pulse you want it to be. CV out gives you a lot of different options: triangle waves, square waves, ramps up, octave arpeggiations, chromatic scales, and it will cycle through on this one, and you can dictate if you want, you know, what kind of format you need it for. Oops. Like if you want +5, +1, and the full range plus or minus. And then audio out is just a tone generator. It does, you do have you can change the frequency, but you also have envelope generators, so you can have it sweep or pulse the audio. I believe actually that's all it does. Let me see. Gate. Yeah, so it does have an envelope function. And then you have audio in, which is basically a frequency counter. But it does do it in notes and intonations, which is kind of cool. And then the gate in is a pulse. It's basically the same thing, but it does pulses. It'll give you the frequency and your duty cycle and stuff like that. It's really, really cool. If you're going to be building a lot of Eurorack modules, you absolutely just want to start looking into putting one of these together. But if you're just doing a hobby, I recommend just buying something little and this saved us from bringing the Beats, because I'd have the BeatStep Pro in here. I'd have the power supply I built. I had all this shit all over the table. It literally took like 10 minutes to test something. And with this, we can just pop it out and go find out, oh, your dumbass forgot to put the trimmers in there. What the hell is fucking wrong with you? You might have a problem, dude. Seriously, you might actually have an issue with your brain. You may want to go to a brain doctor. Oh crap, you just gave yourselves advice and you used the term brain doctor. You definitely need help. But honestly, I mean, it's if you've got the cheddar, it's a great build. It's a really fun build, and it's an invaluable tool if you're doing a lot of DIY Eurorack builds. All right, so sorry guys, I hate to do that again to you. And again and again and again and again, over and over and over in a thrusting motion. Oh, I can't even put these in their box anymore. Great. That's fine. All right, we'll get back to that one at another time. I've been really enjoying your channel, man. Love being able to learn some things. Awesome. Yo, Dr. Frankenstein, that's very nice. That's the ultimate compliment for me, and I think most streamers, well, the cool ones anyways. Some of those narcissistic turd balloons, I don't know if they really give a crap. But me, I am not a narcissistic turd balloon, and I do give a crap. And I appreciate that. That's awesome. That's why I'm here, you know. I just want to I love getting people exposed to this stuff, demystifying it, making it easier to understand. And cuz I want to figure it out too. I don't understand any of this shit. Is it solder or sorter? We had that debate earlier. Is it Weller or Veller? And it's Veller. I did not know that, but yeah. I'm gonna have to look up the history, see if they were once, you know, if they were acquired or what happened there. So I thought they were an American company. Did you hear that, Oddball? I had the revelation. The company, through one of their own videos, 2 of their videos, one was in English and one was in German, and in both videos they pronounced the company's name Veller, not Weller. So I was absolutely, I fell out of my chair. It was just like, it was like the end of a Fight Club, you know? You're just like, what? Wait. Like, what? Tom Hanks isn't in this movie? That's what I was saying at the end of a Fight Club. I was like, wait, that's not Tom Hanks? Oh, man. Damn it. I wasted my time. I only want to watch Tom Hanks movies. Always good time. Hey, Optic there. Thank you very, very much, mate. I appreciate that. Soldor. Sauté. Yeah, and they're a German company. I watched the video and here, we could watch the video again. It's actually pretty hot. It got my goose going. Let's see, let's pull it up. see, where was it? Or no, I think I have to go pull it up. Now, where is it? Well, maybe I did close it. Yeah. Let's see, so Twitter, let me go to my, and I should skip that ad. There we go. So check this out.
Vela WXR3 rework station.
Let's back that up one more time so you're clear.
Vela WXR3 rework station. Self-contained unit with 3 200-watt output channels and traceability functionality. WXR3 rework station. Up to every challenge. Soldering. Desoldering. Hot air.
Are they going to say their name again?
Perfect for use in laboratories and on rework benches. Comes with all benefits of the WX product family. Benchtop controller functionality, intelligent tool identification, parameter memory built into the iron, safe energy, offset function, robotic interface, ESD safe. 3 Vela high-performance tools, such as the WX-HAP200 hot air
that is
pencil,
definitely Vela.
WXP200 soldering iron, and WX-SB200 solder bath can be operated simultaneously from the WXR3 rework unit without any deterioration in performance. A real advantage. The WXR3 is self-contained and has 2 internal vacuum pumps.
Oh, it gets
so
better.
No need for an external compressed air supply. One pump controls the vacuum and hot air, and the other the pickup. The WRK reflow set and the WVP vacuum pickup can be connected simultaneously. By rotating the vacuum, the primary selected tool will be activated.
Yeah.
WXR3 benchtop controller functionality. WX-compatible tools can communicate with the station via the WXR3's inbuilt multifunctional interfaces. When the soldering iron is placed into the safety rest, the WXR3 automatically puts all connected devices into the standby sleep mode. Good for the environment and for operating costs. The WXR3 display provides the operator with a wide range of valuable information. An extensive multi-language menu is available as standard, and additional languages can be added if required. Data on filter change, temperature, standby times, and connected tools is all available. All these parameters and other detailed data can be read and recorded via the inbuilt interfaces.
Made in Germany.
The WXR3 can be integrated into a traceability system. The barcode on a workpiece will define the correct tool to be used for the task, as well as the work parameters, temperature, etc.
Damn.
Serial number controlled production to be documented and presented in a comprehensive manner.
Don't need that. Still neat.
Traceable process reliability is ensured. Firmware can be updated quickly and safely via a USB stick. The WXR3 rework unit station can meet every challenge.
Yeah. So I'm very impressed that I was able to hold my attention long enough to sit through that. So I saw that video last night and I was just like, I kept backing up where he pronounces Vela, and I'm like, no way. I just go with things just as, except in China. Yeah, you know, and we were pointing out like, you know, so Vela's a German company, Hako's Japanese company, and I don't know where JBC is from. I haven't looked into that company, but you know, those are all real nice, reputable companies. And you can buy like a Chinese knockoff or some weird off-brand, and those will work fine as far as the tool goes, and it's probably not a bad first tool to get. Just check the reviews, make sure people are, you know, not making any weird complaints like it doesn't get hot or I can't get it to melt solder, things like that, then you may want to move on to another cheap knockoff. Veller does make inexpensive irons for like around $50 to plug into the wall, and they're fantastic. But if you buy like a knockoff, your downside is that when it breaks, there's no one really to go to get it fixed. But with a Hakko or any of those other brands, you've always got a company, but if you're spending less than $100, who really cares? Once you start spending real money on a tool, then you probably want to get a name brand because you've got money invested, and if it breaks in a year, you want some sort of support, you know, because you've put $500 or something like that into it. You want some sort of support on it, and a big company like that will absolutely do that, while some weird knockoff from Planet whatever will, you know, probably won't be there anymore. Yeah, so I wasn't looking at that particular one. I'm looking at the smaller version, which is the WX2. And I think I want to get that. It's about $500 for the base station. I think it was 300 watts or something. I can't remember, but it's enough to power two channels. And then they both can go up to like 500C, which is what I was concerned about. And I'd like to get a micro soldering tip or a micro soldering pencil, and I can swap out with like you know, a conical to a curved conical to a screwdriver. And then I'd also like to get the hot tweezers. The tip with a conical, or the pencil with the conical is like 100, I think, and then the hot tweezers are like 200. So to get going, I need to spend almost $1,000. But I don't think I'll ever buy another soldering iron again after that. I don't think I'll need anything else. I can't imagine what else I would need. I would actually just want to upgrade my hot air after that. And right now I'm happy with mine. It's okay. I'd like to have one that's more precision. This thing's almost like a blow dryer, but it does melt solder, which is really the most important part. JBC. I don't know what JBC, what it stands for. There are two $400,000 robots sitting at my work, not functioning right now, and it drives me fucking nuts. Shouldn't they be easy to calibrate? Yeah, that's weird. Your wife says you've upgraded to max hot air? Max power. Just tell her to start calling you Max Power. It's what it says on my hot air station. And if I'm, you know, well, you get it. I'm not gonna draw you a bridge there. You're smart. In theory, it's something that owners have created that they've been working on for years. That's almost sadder. That's almost like makes it sadder that they've been working on for years and it's just sitting there doing nothing. Let's see, which board holder do we want to do today? I got that new one, but I don't need it for what we're going to be doing. Oh wait, what are we going to be doing? Do we want to do ornament and crimes, or do we want to do dual low pass gates? No, I don't. Actually, we have the possibility of completing these. I don't know if we have the time today, but we have the ability to complete one of these, possibly. At least one. We could. There's 3 in here, and we've got the majority of the guts done. I don't know. I wouldn't expect anything to get finished, though. So JB is in boy, C. There's a company that makes soldering stations, and it's J. B is in boy, C is in Charlie, and their stations start at around $1,200, $1,500, $2,000. There are ways to get them cheaper, but you have to order them from China or overseas, or not China. Well, maybe China. You have to order them from Asia. I'll put it that way. I don't know if it's China or Taiwan or India, but it's Asia in general. There you go. A deadly fork coming in with that. You know, I was just thinking that too. I was like, man, I really want to dab, but you know, no one's done that. I think I'll just have to take it upon myself. And then you smart son of a bitch, just come right in and you're like, I got you, fam. My spidey senses were tingling. Spidey senses. Alright, we're probably going to use this board holder. Let's pull this screen back down. Oops, we don't need to look at my shiter. Alright, so. Oops. Well, that's weird. Alright, let's get rid of me. There you go. Oh, hey, no, let's do this. This will be pretty. Let's just look at that sweet, sweet, whatever the hell the scope's looking at. Ah, JBC, yeah, no idea. Does it involve a brick? No, they only make like really high-end thermal controlled soldering irons and or thermal compensated soldering irons. They only make really, really nice. They don't make any entry level to the best of my knowledge anyway. So that's why all their stuff is very pricey. All right. Can I make you take a bigger one? A bigger one what? Like a bigger dab? You could double dab. I mean, that's always on the table. I'm gonna try this other one. This is Animal Mints. I picked it up and the jar was upside down, so all the goodness was like on the lid. Still kind of is, but it's not as bad as it's usable. Maybe. Where's the little? There we go. In fact, I'm just gonna clean this lid off, and that'll probably be our. Kinda. I'm gonna put a little bit extra there. Yeah, that's what Mama wants. Oh, nice. Everything's working out. Lucky, lucky me. Baby, baby, baby. Man. You can't dab for work. Oh yeah, yeah. They frown on those squares frown on that. I don't know. I'm looking for that day where I can just like have like a big old vape or just like pull out a banger and just a torch. Johnson. Yeah. So I just wanted to go over some of your reports when you have time. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah. Hold on a minute. Let me see if it's cool enough. Yeah, it's cool enough. Yeah, you just talk. I'm gonna listen with my ear holes here. Go ahead. It's something reports. I don't know. I barely listen to you, boss. There might be some sodium pentothal. Might be smoking that. Well, speaking of that, let me turn the temp down. Don't want to burn it. think actually it would probably benefit from the temperature going up a little bit. Work in the MJ industry. Animal mints. So on that low setting, I got a lot of the flavor, you know, and it was pretty good. You know, you know what drives me nuts that I was mentioning earlier is it's like, you know, the real heartbreak is that none of this shit tastes like that. Or if it does, I can't taste it. And it would be really cool to have like, to be able to smoke something and it actually, you know, smoke a joint and it actually tastes like wedding cake or ice cream cake or whatever. That would, let's work on that science. Let's make it good for us too, okay? Don't hurt nobody. All right, let's do a poll. Let's have you guys decide. I just spit on myself. I keep doing that. It's very embarrassing. And then I keep drawing attention to it. Like, that's going to make the embarrassment go away. It doesn't. It's the opposite. Oh wow, I use like really crap grammar. And boom. There's the timer. Yo, that stuff worked good, actually. Yeah. My brain's liking that. What the fuck is in that stuff? Wow, it's only 74. THCA. Oh, I don't even know what the fuck that means. That's 52. And D9 THC is 28. I don't know what any of that shit means, but it's good. It's good shit. I'm gonna go fight an invisible dragon lion laser beam donkey man. Drink a cider. There you go. Yeah. You do you, baby. You do you. Whatever floats your boat. Whatever glows your bowls. We have a straight terpenes in liquid form that we add to certain products. Terpenes can go for... Yeah, I know. That's the crazy part. Those terpenes, I've looked at that because like sometimes that'll, you know, I'll go into the concentrate section and I'll sort online and yeah, it's like a, you know, I wouldn't mind because I've seen a lot of cooking shows where they'll make dishes with those, you know, instead on top of using something like can of butter and oils and whatnot. But what a massive investment for what you get. I mean, remember the TV show Trigger Happy TV? Why are we doing this? Oh, wait, why am I over here? No, I don't. They did a prank where they dressed up as pilots and pretended to be drunk at an airport. That's nice. I do remember seeing that sketch, so maybe I saw like a clip of it. Is a precursor to THCC. Couldn't. I can believe that. I don't know. It's good. I mean, I haven't done that one yet. So of course, whenever you smoke a new strain or whatever, it's always gonna hit you pretty good, but that's pretty nice. I like that. I went nuts. They keep having these sales. I bought like 8 Jazz cigarettes, and then I went back the next day because they had a buy one get one free, where you could. And so well, here in Arizona, there's a 5-gram limit for concentrates, but I bought enough concentrates. I already, I let those spread out for a pretty good amount of time. But lately, just for kind of fun, I enjoy pre-rolls, and they had a special on that. But then, when I was there, when I was picking it up, the guy's like, "Oh, you should come here tomorrow. We have buy one get one free." And I was like, "Oh, I was gonna get some flour, but I didn't know." Oh, low pass gate. Okay, cool. Thanks, guys. I was like, but you guys didn't really have any specials, and I just didn't want to. The ones they had, it was like for like a half ounce. I was like, that's a lot of weed. I just wanted to get a little bit, and because I've been getting these pre-rolled cones, and they're already put together, and so you just shove it down like you're packing a musket. I felt like I was fighting the redcoats. It was wonderful. It was very patriotic, and I've done it with quite a few, and it actually makes really nice, better than the one I had earlier today, that was a commercial one. So I think I might be rolling that way for a while because it's kind of fun. Just sit here, watch some Northridge Fix. A little grinder, make them up. Delta 9 is more euphoric and sedative. I use straight Delta 9. Delta 9. Now, did I read that one earlier? I didn't. Oh, D9. That's what that is? So 28%. Is that a high percentile? Oh, you know what? It says total cannabinoids, 82%. I don't think that's THC, though. Maybe it is. It's very confusing. Oh, on this part it says 74, so. Well, that's really nice. I like these labs that are really breaking down that information, though, because if what you're saying is the case, like certain effects, certain things have these effects and whatever, and we could start to break it down to that. That would be wonderful to treat, just to treat, like you were saying. You said you had back issues and whatnot, for back pain and whatnot. That would be, for that, or anxiety, or whatever. I don't know. You name it. There's a lot of uses that can be positive, or there's people that have bad experience with marijuana and ganja and whatever because of and if you can remove that catalyst that causes those, and get people to just feel relaxed and comfortable instead of that anxiety that some people feel, which I don't know. I've always wondered about that. I think sometimes it's just, I don't know if that's necessarily the drug so much as just, that kind of fear whenever you have a head change and you're like, oh my God, things are different. And it's kind of just, I think it may just be a natural anxiety that people get. But a lot of people claim that it really, really accentuates and makes it worse. So I don't know. It's either way. I'd be curious to see if down the road that gets eliminated from people being able to do that kind of research. I don't know. It's very interesting. I've been fascinated with the whole thing for a really, really long time because, before I even ever smoked, because it's somewhat of a newish thing for me, and I guess it's been like the last 15 years or so, but even prior, I was always fascinated with marijuana legalization, and I was for it, even though if I smoked, I would have a really bad reaction. I'd get really sick and dizzy and so forth. And the tetracannabinoid in Massachusetts can't walk 20 yards down the street without running into a dispensary. So much weed. Oh my gosh, that's funny. They kind of here they're trying to put their thumb on it, but you know, eventually the people who were working on that finally got wise and really got some smart people to craft the legalities out of it. So it's just gonna loosen up over time. Yeah, a lot of it the choice sometimes I'm hailing from central western Mass into the sticks. It should be at the forefront. Yeah, and that fascinates me, Frankenstein. I'm a seasoned smoker, and some shit will make me look out the windows. Really? You know, I've had a couple of. I could say that I've had a couple of like little crazy moments. It was a while back, but I remember I was at a buddy's house, and you know, I have a rule: I never say no. And he's like a big stoner, so he's like, "You want to do another dab?" I'm like, "Yeah, dude. You want to do a dab?" You don't even have to ask. You can just say, "Here's your dab, buddy," and I'll take it. That's cool. We can go at that level. And one time we did like that. We did like 3 or 4 in a row, and I'm just like really high, and I have to go do stuff, but I'm immediately like, don't think I can operate a car. Nope, that seems really like too much right now. I am stuck here. What time is it? Mark. I don't have a watch. I'm staring at a wrist. Oh my God. My phone. Right. The phone has a clock on it. Oh, hey, my kitty cat. What? Another one? And then inside my brain, it's like, eventually you'll just be invincible to it, Sid. You're right. I will gain its power. Okay, yeah, sure, man. Another one. So I remember that time I was just like, holy crap, I have not been so stoned that I was like, I shouldn't even get up from this fucking chair. I should just stay here and try to keep my thoughts in the happy land. Because holy crap, I'm baked like cake. Baked like cake. Thing's upside down. How old am I? I don't really care. I'm not that vain. I will be 44 in September, I think. This is an even number year? Yes, 44. So you were off by 10 years, oddball, but you were close. Doesn't my leathery, chiseled face not explain that to you? Doesn't it not tell you those words already? Thought you could see it in my eyes. Mid-40s. Howdy. Although, you know, if, man, I really gotta soak this thing in fucking alcohol. I gotta clean this sometime. I need to really do a cleaning on my tools. I've been thinking about getting a cleaner. I don't really have the budget right now because like the one I want is like $1.50 or so. And I still have to buy the juice, which I don't know how much that is, but I imagine it's another $20, give or take. And yeah, I just saw my own question. I'm just going to soak this in fucking alcohol and scrub it with a brush a little bit. and just let it soak overnight. And I'll do the same with all my tools. Alcohol should be fine. It's 99, so it shouldn't do any damage. But like almost everything has a sticky handle because there's flux on it. Flux, damn it. Not. God. But no good on Thanks Strain. Yeah. I have like a very deep-seated desire to never say no. I don't know what it is. I think I'm just like insane, but or self-destructive, or maybe a little column A and B. I don't know what it is, but I honestly will just, you know, I'm just like, push yourself, Sid. Push yourself. Push your mind. You know, this is like one of the few things that you do anymore, and you can push it. And there's really, to the best of my knowledge, no serious repercussions from, you know, doing a lot. And even if there is possibly some long-term repercussions that I don't know about, you know, that they are going to find out 20 years from now, I'm going to be a lot older, and it'll just be like, oh, well, because I don't, you know, I did what I thought was right. So I'm, you know, my mindset is like, just push it. And I did that with LSD when I was younger. I didn't do it with mushrooms because mushrooms really, I did them, but I always had a really bad time. Well, not a bad time, but I had a hard time with them. And usually I had to do very small doses, and now I can't even do it. I've tried several times. I've just given up. I have a buddy who said he's the exact same way, and I was like, okay, well then that's all the evidence I needed. Oh yeah, this isn't right. This is the wrong box. Oh, because I'm backwards Sid. Wonder what I did with that. Oh yeah, so we're gonna need 2 of these. I'm just gonna pick them up with my grubby hands. First, I'm gonna rub a balloon on them. 2 kids. Ooh. I have one kid. He walks on all 4s and has 24 toes and bites sometimes. Sounds interesting. When I was all the way high and all the way low versus LSD for sure being way more up. DMT has a hell of a wake up in my life. Yeah, I still haven't done DMT. I've been wanting to, but you know, it's just one of those scenarios where the opportunity hasn't arrived, you know? But, and I wouldn't mind doing LSD again. I haven't done it in so long that I know it's gonna hit me like a ton of bricks. I am gonna get my mind blown out. And so I'm a little bit apprehensive about that. I'm a little bit like, dude, do you think you can take one of those? You think you can take your complete ego dissolving? You think that's a good idea right now? I don't know. So. All right. My kid is a cat. Oh. Yeah, I haven't done it in decades. Decades. I've done mushrooms a few times because that's more readily available, but it's been literally decades since I've done LSD. And which is okay. No shame. No. I know sometimes I wonder if it's just like, if that's past it, because I've gotten so comfortable with ganja and how it works with me and how I work with it and et cetera, that I'm just like, you know, I have a lot of really great kind of moments where I kind of have an epiphany or whatever, and I can still like do stuff. Versus when you're tripping, it's kind of like, all right, so long, responsibilities. I'll be back in 8 to 10 hours. Then I gotta take a nap. And so Acid Sid. Oh my god, wouldn't that be nuts? I would not do that on stream at all. That would be a very, 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 very... I cannot stress what a terrible idea that would be. But it would be entertaining, wouldn't it? I won't argue that. It would be entertaining. Can you imagine? What would I... So we came up with the idea a while back, how funny it would be to have like a stream where... Oh yeah, right. I remember I made the joke that there's a... you can't... that there's rules that you can't give streamers, tips or money or subs or whatever in exchange for things like consuming shots or whatever. And I was like, but wouldn't that be great? Or like, when did that happen that they had to stop doing that? Was there somebody out there that was like, all right, thanks, Oddball, for the 19 shots of whiskey. Now I'm Dr. Frankenstein with the DMT. All right, let's go ahead and smoke some DMT. And then after that, we gotta go ahead and do what else? Oh, I don't know. Some crack. We'll just throw crack in there because it's a great one. Throw some crack in there, smoke some crack. Sure, why not? Yeah. He made $28 that day and did over $750 worth of drugs. Bad, bad, bad economics. Meet up in Oregon. That would be fun. I still feel like I get too excited by trips. Yeah, and that's what I think, like, I may want to do something like that. Really? Interesting. Well, that may be something to consider. I don't know. Jerome? Oh, I went there once. I partied so hard, it kind of blew up in my face. Yeah, 19. There you go. I'm sorry, I forgot about the bong. Yeah, bong rip of DMT. I'm gonna smoke my crack right now, and hopefully not die. If I do live through this, we'll order some pizza, and I'll just stare at it and try to imagine the animals and the plants that it once was, and try to bring it back to life from the pizza. We'll do that. We gotta bring the pizza back. I mean, there's gotta be a way to turn this from a pepperoni pizza back into tomatoes and wheat and yeast and milk, and put that back in the cows maybe, and then yeah, the sausage. That's gonna be a lot of work, but I think we can do it. We just got to put our minds to it, one thing at a time. Let's start with the easy stuff first. Let's try to get this tomato sauce to turn back into tomatoes. And I just start hammering at the pizza. Come back! For the next hour-ish. Or maybe not an hour. No one really knows, and I'm tripping, man. Time is irrelevant. Hey, you know what? I liked it. Let's see. Let's just do this. Let's stick with what we know, because that's how we grow. No, that's not true at all. That's a terrible thing to say. Felt good. Hope it felt as good to you as it did for me. Hope it was good for you as it was for me. Because it was great. I was like, woo! Whew. Oh, thank you. Thank you. You're too cool for school. We got the the buzz hype. Oh, Jesus. That's good stuff. It's good dance party. Thank you so much. Who's that? Biznot, of freaking course. And then we got a hydrate from Two Hands. I think they had one earlier too. Donka. Das ist good. Yummy in my tummy. Wait, that doesn't make much sense. Oh, you got a battle royale going on down there. That's cool. I can dig on that. Stay hydrated. Hey, you know what? I'm trying to switch over from Dr. Pepper to water, or at least something other than just sugar water, which is what Dr. Pepper is. I was gonna go get a Gatorade here in a minute, which I know isn't a whole lot better because there is sugar in it, but actually I guess I could compare. I haven't really looked at it, but it does have electrolytes, and that's what plants crave. Wait, I may be wrong about that. I have no idea what plants crave. I'm not a plant scientist. That would be weird. Be cool though. I think they're called bearded people. Maybe not. All right. Since we are going to be soldering for a couple of minutes here, I'm going to put some gloves on. I got these goth black gloves for my black heart
just like my soul.
Dr. Frankenstein won the Battle Royale. Royale, that's great. All that money that's used can be used at our wonderful casinos here. Hey, who is that? Screaming Fist? Oh, yo, let's go. Welcome in to the Putting On Gloves channel, where we put on a variety of different gloves. Right now, I'm wearing a powder-free nitrile glove from ASAP. This is an extra thick, but the size is a medium. I find it a very comfortable glove. Bought like 16, well, not 16. I think I still have like, I got 2 more boxes left. I bought a lot of them. I didn't want to run out. And then, oh, wait, which boss are we getting? Oh, guys, get in there. The boss battle. You put in exclamation point warrior, exclamation point priest, exclamation point mage. You get in there. It's 3 different attacks you can use. You can just put the numbers. You don't have to write exclamation point mortal strike as a whole deal. You can just put 1 for the moves. Now there is an exception to that if you have to fight, or I'm sorry, if you have to have a target like for healing. Then you would put 3 space at and then auto complete who you want to heal or whatever. Let's see. I fixed up the Sid boss. I don't know if you're gonna get the Sid boss. There's 2 other options you could get, but it should be good. Exclamation point warrior, priest, mage. Get in there. Get it going. Should I? Well, here, I'll tell you what. What do we got? We got a mage. I feel like we're a little weighted here. We could use a priest. Oh, shit. I got to type fast. Oh, no. Mouse isn't working. Exclamation point. Priest. Enter. Ah! Sorry, guys. Good luck. Oh, wait. I think 2 hands might have gotten in there. Oh, you got the pumpkin guy. All right, this guy's pretty tough, so good luck. All right, so right here, you've got Firebolt, which does direct damage, then DOT damage. Then you've got a Lifesteal. Well, let's see what we got here. Okay, so Lifesteal, everyone restores health 25 since there isn't any damage. It's kind of silly. Dampen will shield people from 80% magic. That's a good one. It lasts for like 12 turns, so usually just 1 person casts it, and then you don't have to worry about it for like 2 rounds. So hopefully one of these bots is a warrior, and they'll cast Demoralize. Do it, please. All right, so now they got the lightning bolts up. Demoralize is cast. That means this dude's physical damage is reduced. Let's see what... okay, so this is a priest. Did some healing. Can't quite... Or no, I did a shield. I forgot what it's called. We got some damage there. Oh, but it's not so bad. See, 15 and 5 instead of 40. All right. Lobster Chung, yeah, it's you can do the Lifesteal or Firebolt. Actually, any of those moves. I don't think anyone's cast Dampen, because Dampen has like a little blue shield over it. Firebolt, nice, just pumping him full of damage. This might be a good strat too. I haven't tried it yet. It's if you can make it through. It's got a while. His turns are a little long here. Optic Nerve. You guys might be getting this one. I don't know. All these mages seems a little weighted, but let's see what happens. We got him down. It looks like maybe a quarter, maybe close to a third. All right, Mr. Poopy Butthole, you know how to go. You know what to do. Ah, you son of a bitch. You goddamn... Oh, you motherfucking son of a bitch, too. Oh, my God. All right, he's that on a third. Let's see his attack. Did he already do it? No, he's going to do it. Oh. 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 All right. Just trying to put a little bit over here is all. Just to make it all happy. No one be happy. All right, Addy there. Oh, yeah, there you go. Nice, nice. We got dampen cast, so that should help against any magic attacks. I think I was dampen. See what he's gonna do. What's he gonna do? Oh, he's gonna do the fire thingy. All right, not too bad, not too bad. That dampen, I think, really reduced the damage. All right, Sid, I need to poop, shower, and make dinner. Yeah, make sure you get the orders right. You don't want to shower in the kitchen and then poop in the shower. Well, that's really disgusting, but either way, you just want to make sure you get these things right. All right, the bot healed. He's at 50%. Now he's gonna go into enrage mode soon. So he's gonna get a little bit tougher and a little bit meaner. So just a heads up. Ooh, nice. 30 damage. He's probably about, that looks 40-ish, 45-ish. He's gonna attack. And, ooh, ooh, ooh. Ow. Ow, oh no, the lightning bolts ran out. The demoralized, so now his physical damage is gonna be redonkulous. All right, Optica, there you go, there you go. Doing a little bit of the heals. Let's see, Jasper. All right, I'd say he's getting really close to a third. He's gonna attack. Let's see what he does. You might lose some people here. Let's see what happens. Oh, only 3. Nice. That dampen is really working out there. As long as he doesn't a physical attack in the next move. He's got 3 moves for his next, so you might have a really good chance here. Yeah, either any move's a good move. I think this one reduces the attack a little bit. Interesting. Could have done a bunch of damage. Could have nerfed the boss's attack, but instead did a protect. Okay. All right, let's see what this guy's gonna do. Uh-oh, he's gonna shoot his load. Look out. Ah. And he's gonna shit out the great balls of fire. Oh, we lost one. We lost one. Rip the dream. All right, he's at about a third of health. I think if you guys just I don't know, blaze of glory. Oh, Lobster, you're still up. Let's see if you can get it in time. Nice. All right, now he's down to about a quarter. He's got one more move. Optic, who I believe has the most health next to NPC bot. Yeah, same moves. You got Firebolt. Dampen's already still up, so I wouldn't bother with that one. Doing some lifesteal. All right, he's gonna attack. Let's see what happens. He's gonna do the fire thing. Now we got dampen up, so it may not hurt too bad. Good gamble. All right, 80. Probably saying your name wrong. I started thinking that. I'm like, I don't think that's the way it goes. But good job. Nice. Oh, yeah. He's hurting. All right, NPC bot. Can you, like... Okay, good. Its physical attack is weakened. So we might be able to... Okay, 80 face... Or 80 ace. Cool. Thank you very much. I'll probably screw it up later. I'll work on screwing it up later. All right, he's going to attack. Let's see what he does. Okay. Oh, boom. All right. We are down to one human and one bot. Can it work? They've got about about 15%. Okay, the bot healed. You've got a chance. There's a chance. The problem that sucks is like the rotation on this gets hard, and you're always going to get attacked. You know, there's a chance that it might go to a teammate, which gives you a breath of fresh air. Oh, blew his load right on you there. And that guy's dead too, right? Yep. Now that is how you play a hard one. I've been trying to get the Sid boss to be as difficult as that. Because that was close. You guys had it. There was a... Stacking as all mages probably was the... things would have been a little bit different if you had some diversity in there. But even not, you came really close, so... Not that kind of came. Weirdos. Better luck next time. I like that. It's very condescending. I should turn this 90 degrees because I usually, that's how I do that. Yeah, let's quit talking and start doing. Quit your yapping. It's like way easier to do it this way. I don't know why. Try to do it another way. All right. And we did a fantastic job. Oh, we got another boss battle, guys. A chance for redemption. A chance to get Sid boss. We've got one priest in there. Let's go, guys. Let's redeem. I'll keep soldering. No worry. It's not gonna stop us. I was trying to help everybody out with it because I think we had a few first timers, or maybe some second timers. All right, we got a warrior. We got a priest. We definitely need some mage action in there. We got 2 warriors now. Nice, nice. Here, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna try to help here. Anybody? Anybody? All right, I'm gonna pop in. I misspelled warrior. Oh, I'm a doofus. Oh, you got Pyro Crab. I can't remember how difficult he is. Actually, I don't think we get this guy. I think this is something new I added, and this is the first time I get to see him. Oh, I wanted to beat his ass. All right, 2 hands. I would do number 2 if I were you. That will nerf him so that his attack will be reduced. But you do you too, babe. I mean, I'm just throwing out that suggestion because, especially in hard, that first attack can almost like take out the whole team. Let's see what we get here. We get like 25 and 30. That would have been almost double. So we get a chance. Hey, Richard. All right, yeah. I don't know. We have too many mages on the team, so you might do focus. Oh, it increases all types of damage. My mistake. All right, I'm gonna let the NPC bot do the NPC bot stuff. Oh man, we might have a stream where we refill these containers. Because I am out. Well, actually, we just filled my glass one, I guess. I don't have to. I need to do the little syringes, but I gotta print the labels, and I haven't done that yet. Oh my God. That was pretty hot. I'm gonna get another board in place so it doesn't. Not too bad. Looks like you got your nerfs up. You guys are doing good here. Guys got a really good chance here. So you're saying there's a chance. I am saying that. Righto. Fuck you. Fuck you. All right, boss is down a third. What are we gonna do here? that? It looks like a... It's supposed to be from... I forgot what that thing was. Just now forgot. Alright, let's see what he does. He's at half health. Pretty weak. He's going to get in enraged mode, so he's going to be doing some enragey stuff. Basically, it's just like a higher damage output. Oh, shit. You know, I didn't check. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Just realized I didn't check the orientation on that chip I did on the other board, but it's fine. Oh, yeah, we are getting low. Kabookin! Alright, so, let's hope this bot's a warrior and does demoralize. Otherwise, it's gonna get rough. Ah! That's not good. Oh, there's like a chunk of solder on here. Oh, that's lovely. That'll save me the trouble of adding solder. Be like a reflow. All right, 80. Got a heal. There it goes. Nice, nice. Yeah, the @ is just so you can do the auto complete. Mr. Poopy Butthole. I don't know, there's a couple options going on here right now. Nice. Alright, he's gonna attack. Let's see. Oh, it doesn't look like there's any nerfs or protections up, so this might be a little rough. Ooh, what the hell? 120. Yeah. Damn. This is getting raw. Boss is at, looks like still a third, but really close. Looks like we've lost a little bit there. Oh, lost another one. Ouch. Ouch. All right, NPC bot, what are you gonna do? Okay. Got the shield in there, the dampening, I think. Oh. All right. Let's go, Mr. Poopy Butthole. It's all on you. And NPC bot 1. I believe in both of you. but more to you. Well, I'm hoping. It's more of a hope than, like, anything that I got based on any reality. It's just, like, I don't want to cheer for the bot, you know? Feels weird. Feels real weird. Okay. Nice. What's he gonna do? Oh. Oh. So, there's a chance. Oh, he's weak. He's weak. You guys are got the nerfs and the buffs up. You got a chance here. Oh, man. Oh, come on. All right, let's not do anything too crazy here, boss. Come on, we're all friends here. $90? Ow! What'd you get? 32? Oh, that's not... Ah, damn. That was something there. Wow. I'll tell you what. Let's do this. Let's give it one more go. This time we'll do easy. I believe in you guys. I know you can get it. And maybe you can get the Sid boss. Although Sid boss hard is probably easy. I don't know. I was hoping you guys would get to him on the hard, but we'll do easy. If no one joins, then it won't start up, I think. We got one warrior in there. All right. Get some training in, you know? Is that crooked? Nah. I think I need some more soda. That's good. Hey, Perkin G. Yeah, I solved that, and it's pretty common, especially when you got these tiny pads. Destroyed that pad. That pad didn't know what it had until it had me. Good to see you, by the way. Welcome in. Oh, man. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I need to figure out how to fix the dab thing. 'Cause that's not right. I gotta reset it or something. Let me, oh man, I still got a lot more soldering to do after this, because I forgot I gotta put the oh, god damn it. The diodes. I gotta put some diodes on. Because I forgot to put those on, because, you know. I don't know why, honestly. I have no clue why I didn't put those on. Weird shit I do sometimes. I'm pretty sure I have. I hope I have it. I would hate to not have it, because then I'm just going to short it. Oh, these tweezers are so sticky. I should use my new ones. I kind of like these for sticky work. Although the other ones do have a mechanism to push the pieces apart. I think I can make this. Can I? Oh man, why can't these tweezers be just slightly wider? Oh my god, you got the pumpkin guy again. Alright, maybe we should cook the books. I thought for sure you were gonna get the goofy version of me. Dart! Dart! That's what happens when I don't do it the way I normally do it. Alright. Let's put this guy on. And for completing it, I shall dab. Complimentary dab, too. It's called a fish tank check. Maybe. Those are tasty, tasty joints. I always remember I get these backwards because, I don't know, I'm kind of stupid or something. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I put it on there. Yeah, if you want to do a heel, it looks like I'm way behind, but yeah, you'll do a 3 and then at And then should bring up the autocomplete so you can quickly type them out if you need to. And that goes too for the protect. I think those are the only ones, like heal and protect are the only ones where you have to type out a big deal. But all the other ones you can just do 1, 2, 3, and it will understand. I can't believe I did not realize I didn't have any 1Ks. I swear I thought I did have some 1Ks, so lots of mixed emotions going on over here at Camp Sid. Dab, that's right. What's our dab levels at here? I didn't even look. Oh, what the fug? Got a tragedy here. I don't know how that fucking happened. Oh, well. Alright, let me reload this guy. Poor dude. Although I did get something, so I guess some of it just like flicked on the edge. I don't know. I don't know. Don't know. It's my Agra impression. Been working on that one. You know, Agra from the Dark Crystal. Not Agra from Three's Company. Come and knock on a door. Love is waiting for you. Man. Television show where John Ritter was a player. Fantastic. Oh my God, I just thought of something horrible. I don't know if I should say it because I'm worried that Hollywood might do it. A Three's Company movie. Yeah. That would be terrible. That would actually probably be really good. You know what? I'm going to do a 180 on that. I think it'd be really good. I know we couldn't have John Ritter in it, though. But maybe Rita Rudner. I don't know if she's still around. But their names sound similar. You would not give too much shit about a movie like that? What do you mean? Like, you wouldn't watch it? I don't think anyone in their right mind would watch it. Except pervs. Delicious pervs. Horny pervs. Holy crap! Redlocks! Wow. Way to go. You done it. You done it, you. You done it. I forget what kind of caps I'm supposed to put in here. Or caps. Where is it? I had it. There they are. Okay. Sorry, I was like, I could not find the diode. Hey, Lord Jeebus, welcome in. 3:50 in the morning? Damn. That's early. Wait, where's my tchotchke diodes? Hold on a minute. Where the fuck are my... Where'd they go? They were here. Oh, wait, here they are. Oh, shit. I'm almost out. I guess I could use these. These, I think, are the same thing. I don't know what these are. I'm not quite sure. Just gonna skip it for now. Oh shit, there's 2 in here. Or there's 3 in here. I need 6. How many do I have here? I should have bought more of these diodes. You're kidding me. I didn't know I was out. What a dumbass. Oh yeah, I don't even have the label here. Oh my god. And these aren't... Oh shit, I don't even... These look like matched. Yeah, I fucked up. Huh. Alright, well I can do one. We'll do this one. I guess I got some more diodes to buy. I think these will work. These are rectifiers, which I think that's what tchotchke diodes are. Oh, it says diode array. Let me look around. I swear I had a bunch of these. I guess I don't know. Yeah, and then we get into the weird stuff, so I don't... This is a MOSFET. Yeah. Huh. Oh well. We'll make do. If not, I'll just short it out or something. It's not even necessary. It's basically just reverse voltage protection. Which, I don't really care. I don't give a fuck, man. I reverse voltage all the time. I'm crazy like that. Some say I'm loco. This is a happy song. I pooped today. Oh yeah. Alright, we gotta back us up. I know we don't have a sing mode. I'm inspired by the song. I pooped today. Oh yeah, yeah. I pooped today. All by myself. No one had to come into the room, yeah. I pooped. Alright, I kind of felt like there was more there, but I don't know. Kind of fizzled out. A little heartbreaking, really. Let's bypass this stupid record. I don't really dig this one. Let's do this one. This one's cool. Into that synth wave. Handbagging. You know the moves. Sit, jump, dance. Oh man, these aren't even the right size. Put some goo in here. I just realized I was gonna dab, and I totally forgot to do it. It's like staring at me. I got it all ready, and then I like started talking. I swear that's my biggest problem. I talk. If I could just learn to shut the hell up. Oh, come on. Alright, I'm just gonna drag you across this fucking circuit board. You know what? I got a plan. Meet my friend, Mr. Flux. Yeah, get flux all over you, you dirty, dirty component. Yeah. Who's your mama now, huh? All right. Time to clean. Time to clean. Cleaning, cleaning. Well, yeah, we're gonna clean because there's a ton of flux, and then we're just all this other shit is not gonna be nearly as messy. Unless you're into that sort of thing. You know what? I bet you are. I bet you're one of those sick weirdos that's into that, so I want to accommodate. Because I, too, share in this disgusting, perverse... Wait, what were we talking about? If you do it to the rhythm, it will work better. That's another old wives' tale. Another inaccuracy. The game is never over. It has just begun. Carp those DMs. Carp those DMs. Battle Royale has started. Good luck, everyone. May the health packets fall upon you and grant you immortality in the battle ahead, for otherwise death is the only other choice. Yummy. Fierce grape. It feels fierce, too. Tastes fierce. Oh, shit. The fuck? What are you doing, headphone? You being a jerk? A little bit of a jerk. All right. What is required for the rest of this? I wonder. We need to get we're gonna get some rails to make the the part that, or I guess we need the header parts to the female parts for this. It's gonna be getting real hot in here. Yeah. But you like that, don't you? Now he mentioned that you could do some crazy pattern or something. I don't know. I'll have to fucks with it. I don't think it'd be that bad. We'll find out. Because I've got like every damn size. Oh wait, no, I only have one size. I could kind of make every size though, because this is... These are the same as... They just have longer leads. Alright, I'm just gonna put this together like this. Now there is a little bit of a light leak here. Alright, I guess I'm gonna look at the manual. Oh my God. We got a raid piping in here, guys. What's going on here? We got JB Noise coming in. Let's frickin' go! Rock and roll, guys. JB Noise, welcome in, Raiders. How are y'all doing? How y'all feel out there? Let me pull up JB. There we go. Hey, JB Noise. Let's go. Welcome in. Let me pull up your stream. There we go. How was your stream? Says you were doing the jams. I like that. Yeah, I follow you. Guys, go ahead and check out JB Noise. Go give them a follow. Some jams and some music. That's what we want. That's what we all crave. Crave it. Because it's delicious. Welcome in. We're working on a Eurorack module here. We're gonna, I think we're gonna maybe be able to test it. We'll see. We'll see. It uses what's known as a black box Vactrol, so we'll actually be building a Vactrol on this, which is kind of neat, because I don't do that too often or ever. Yeah, so this is going to be tricky as hell to get this to work. I may do this in pieces. We may have to put this on this way. Yeah, probably just do this wrong. All right, well, I've got the pieces I need, so let me pull all this shit out of my way. I'm gonna leave this here for now. Oh shit, almost destroyed Precious. So how was your stream? You said it went, or no, you didn't. Hey, DJ Joey, hola. Nice haircut. Yeah, thanks. She went nuts. Like, look at that. She shaved like a bunch over here. It's weird, but I dig it. I'm into it. I was like, hey, cool. I look neat. I like turtles. Darkest Job, great stream, JB Noise. Yeah. What did y'all work on? Did you just jamming, or what was the score? Was there any plans? Did you have some plans? Or plants? Any plants? Let me think. I think I'm gonna build the box first, and then I'll put the LEDs and the diodes in. I don't think we're gonna use this PCB holder anymore. Put this away. I'm just gonna kinda... Oh shit, there is solder on that pot. Ah, that's funny. Let's fix that. Maybe. There we go. Yeah. Alright, whatever. Whatever, I don't care anymore. It doesn't matter. No more. It's just bullshit. Everybody loves dancing. Super Vesa. What about your Mojam? Ooh. Let's go. And those are all both stuck on. All right, I'm gonna keep doing this. Yeah. All right, one more on, and then we'll marry it to the other side, and then we'll seal it up. So for people that just came in, we're building like a little box for these components to live inside, and there's a light-sensitive component, and then there's an LED. And the light-sensitive component is a light-detecting resistor. So as So as light comes in, it changes the resistance. Did I not pull out another one? I thought I did. And this one's a little sticky, so I'll just do it by hand here. All right. So I should be able to marry these up. It's going to be a little... Oh! Not as hard as I thought it was going to be. Holy... Oh, God. Oh, wow. Yeah. That was hot. PG-13. Now I just wish that this thing didn't have a little... I guess I could get my board holder out, but I'm really trying to just get this done without doing it the right way. Just seems so much funner. The LED might be too bright. I don't know. I got to look up what the light is that he says, but you could just change the resistor that goes to it, and that will change the light. I'm pretty sure I have the right types that he wants. He's not too particular on color. Let me see. You're bringing it up and you're making me nervous, so let me look at the LED section here. So he says on the LEDs, .3 or 5 millimeter, so it doesn't even matter the size. Diffused red, green, or yellow. So there you go. We got a lot of options. I just need to make sure it's diffused, which I'm pretty sure I have some diffused in there. Come on. I don't think I had it on there. I'm doing this the wrong fucking way anyways. Let me preheat it as I go up. Wait, what was that? Let me pull up the screen. There we go. Oh, my VCA was just a clear white one. They have, oh, nice. Oops. Here, let me do this middle part first, because I feel like I can get a lot done at once if I do the middle. Ow! Feeding this so fast, it's splattering and hitting my hands. I don't have my gloves on. So. Kind of hurts. Barney of the Rubble. And Axe Deathra as well. Boom, boom, boom. Double barrel. Welcome in, both of y'all. We're just baking cookies. Made of weed. Weed cookies. Ooh. We're soldering all these headers in for this dual low pass gate. It's the black box Vactrals, where you'll put a light and an LDR inside to create your own Vactral. I'm trying to find Abraham's Samurai Meatwad. For some reason, my friend's Plex doesn't have that episode. Meat Mountain. Yeah, except strippers was shaking it. Well, where were all the strippers? Don't need them anymore. Meat Man brings it in all by himself. Like what you see down there. Whoa, did you get that stuck in a press or something? Oh yeah. Lots of people struggle with Heisenberg. You see, Heisenberg's uncertainty principle. Heisenberg? Yeah, lots of people struggle with Heisenberg. I don't know why I put so much effort into soldering all these. It's like, doesn't even fucking matter. Ooh, look at that. Light, tight. Alright, so a couple things left to do here. One is put a light in here. I know, weird, right? And then we also have to put some LDRs in here. Now we do have some. Oh wow, this is tight. This is going to be a lot of fun to put apart and take apart and put together. So I got these guys here, these 5539s, but I was told these aren't going to work too well, but why not give them a try? That's what I always say. And then for an, do I need, oh, I don't have any power headers in here. I didn't do that. Let me do that, and oh, here's the headers, so we'll do that. Might actually, no, not really. All right, just do it this way for now. So that's 6, that's 6, that's 10. Alright. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. God damn. It's destined to ruin my life. So diffused. Oh, here's some oh, but these are two-tone, which I guess could kind of work. Oh shit. Well, these are kind of diffused. Oh, here's a red one. Oh shit, that one looks gross. Let's use these dumb red ones here. That was one of the colors, right? Dumb red. I don't think that was a word. Oh my god. Have I cut these all out of something? Oh shit. Alright. What the hell? Let me make sure. Red is one of the first ones. And we'll make sure, but this looks pretty diffused to me, so. You know, we're gonna go with it. It's all right. You know, you could cry and stuff like a baby. Or you could just, you know, admit it. Things suck. And there's nothing you can do about it. That's the Nietzsche thing. You know? Gott is rot. That's what he said. I don't know German or nothing, but I probably mean something. But oh shit! 80 face. I totally forgot about your longest note. So, I don't know if you've ever done one before. I don't recall it. But with the longest note, you have a choice between waka waka waka. Oh shit, I kept these. You got a, you know, kind of the screaming type. Or you can go with the la 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 type. You choose. If you're still in chat, I may have, like, that was a while ago. I feel really dumb. That's diffused. Oh, wait. He always does this. It always confuses the fuck out of me. Okay, this is right. All right, there's our two LEDs. They look very, very hot. Let's solder them in real quick. Yeah, I could just do it this way. All right, let me trim the trims. And then we'll put the LDRs in. And, oh yeah, we got to solder the power header on, but I think we're pretty close to testing. Yeah, let's do the LDRs next. What are diodes? The LEDs? What did I say they were? Resistors? Oh, there's solder here. Let me see if I can just like... It actually looks like the right height. Maybe a little bit further down. Yeah, there we go. I said the LEDs are resistors, or did I say the LDRs are resistors? Because LDR is light detecting resistor. And these, I'm pretty sure these are resistors. Oops. Alright, let me try to get this at the right height. I really like that one I had earlier. I just kind of freeballed it there. Oh shit. I think I hit that resistor by accident. There's like a ton of solder on it. There we go. We said LEDs, but they're actually diodes. Now you said LEDs, and so I just said it to muddle things up. LDRs are London. Well, the LDRs are resistors. So I probably just got the acronym confused. Classic me. Let me bend this guy. Well, maybe. All right, there's two. We'll do the other two. I'll do them a little bit. You know what? Let me trim this like this so that it's I've got a little bit of wiggle room. We'll try this out to be a little different. See if we get any variance. All right. Just tack this guy in. It's good. Let me do the same with this one. All right, there we go. Hey, Virgilia. Hey, Sid. I hope you've been having an awesome Tuesday evening. I have. I'm hyped. I didn't think we'd get anything finished today, and I got a good feeling on this. I don't know if it'll work, but we'll at least finish it, right? That's almost like it worked. Oh, that reminds me, I got to clean up that solder I splashed earlier. What's the other guy? Alright, let me trim this and then we'll clean up real fast over on this spot that I had a bunch of solder on my iron. I think it just passed just perfectly close enough. Yeah, there it is. Create that beautiful short. I'm just gonna throw some flux on there and let the flux do its magic. Ah. Feels good. Well, I try to get a good track record of getting things working out of the gate. All right, so these have two very different setups here. This top one has a little space of maybe about 3 millimeters maybe, and then this one has a really close distance, but these can be bent back. I'm not going to do it, but because I want to check it out, see if there's a difference between it being right on top and slightly away. Last thing I believe we need to solder here is this power header, and then we can give it an old test. Come on, I just need the corner to fucking... All right, that looks good. Let's solder it and do it. Oh, come on, solder. Other these I think these diodes are fine. I was reading over, he's like, oh, you can use this or this or this, so I think we're okay. They're just reverse voltage protection, so I'll just be really careful. Whoa! What's up with that? Axe Death Throw with 100 boots! Let's go! Yeah! Let's go! Thank you very, very much, mate. Alright. Let me assemble this. Oh, it assembles really good. That's nice. That's a good feeling there. Let's play our game, guys. We gotta do it. The game of games. We gotta play. Will it work? I need to, get, a choir of people yelling that. Alright, you get to this side. Predict. Do you think it will work? This is the first one we've done. Now, to work, it just needs to function. The LDRs are a little wonky, so it may not do everything it's supposed to do, but that's fine. I just want to make sure it passes signal and does what it's supposed to do. There may be a few little tiny things that are off. Let's not count that. Just needs to work for the most part. So it's not a high bar. But like many things, you plug it in and it doesn't come on. You're like, oh, yeah, that's cool. Now, I will leave room if I got these diodes wrong because they're always backwards the way they're labeled and I always get it confused. So I may have to flip these. If we have to flip these, I'm not going to count it. But if there's power going through this and it still doesn't work, then it has failed. Will it work? Where's the panel? Oh, wait, I have one right here. Well, the panel here to help sort out what the fuck is what. And let's see, power here, red on the side. There we go. While you're doing that, I'm gonna do the do a dab. I'm just gonna check on this. I think I need, actually I'm just going to come audio out into the input. Yeah. We'll test the CV next. So I'll turn these all the way down. I'll turn the frequency all the way up and the resonance all the way down. We'll put these in filter mode first, and then we'll check out gate mode and everything after that. Thank you, Game Tech. I didn't want to. It's weird when you're like by yourself and stuff doing it. Well, and then there's other people around, and it's like, what? But I kind of, I've worked through that. What? I like that. But I was like, what? All right, is it over? Is it okay? All right, the moment of truth, everyone. So here, we'll do this. We'll power it up. We'll do the powering first. Now, there's no lights on this, so there's no way to tell. Got our volume knob up. I'm going to put some audio in. Here, let's kill this music. Okay, the audio's in. Let me see what we're sending. Let's send it a saw wave here. And let's see. Not hearing anything or seeing any action. Now, let me just make sure. Yep, that works. All right, let's try the second one. It may be the whole power system, so I may have to... Oh. I do kind of hear it, but it's really, really faint. What the fuck was that? What the hell? Did I short something out with my hand? Oh. All right. I think this will technically count as let's All right, I kind of jumped the gun. So, stand by. I forgot to solder. I forgot to solder these connections here. But when I touch them with my finger, it comes to life. So, let's just do this really fast. Down and dirty. We don't have to tell nobody about it, all right? Really, really quick. We're going to just go on boom, 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 boom. Oh, come on, you little bugger. Quit messing with me today. All right. Now, let's give it a try. We're going to go into the same rules as before because that was a minor foobar on my part. We're going to power it up. Again, I'm going to just do it hot like a wild man. someone who just lives on the razor's edge all the damn time. I'm going to turn the filter all the way down this time. Turn that volume down just a little bit. Oops, wrong thing. Input, and this is the output. Okay. So we're in gate mode. So the frequency knob isn't doing anything. Oh, because the CV was open. Stand by. That's sick. There's like a little bit of tail when the frequency goes down. Oh! All right. Now, let's check out gate mode. Now he mentioned this. There's an issue with unity gain, where he couldn't get it to work. Oops, wrong one. All right, let's try gate and filter mode. Interesting. The resonance doesn't show up at all. Huh. All right, let's try 1, 2. Is this? Oh, so input 1 normals to 2. Nice. That means you could send one. Ooh. So we're in filter. Oh yeah, I gotta turn the CV down. Oh, I can't close this one all the way. Interesting. And this filter squeals. Oh yeah, this frequency doesn't seem to be working at all. I did solder it in, though, so, you know. Huh, I wonder why that's not... Oh, I see what's up. One of the pins got bent, and I don't think it went in the hole. Alright, that's fixable. I'm not going to count that one. We troubleshot it instantly, so... It could actually, I could fix it right now by just pushing it onto the spot, but let's not bother. Alright. Let's see if... Oh, wait. I do kind of need it to work, though. So let me fix that really fast. So... Yeah. Oh, this might be tricky to fix. So here's the issue. See how it's bent? And so it's not making a connection. I might be able to tweezer this in. I don't know. That's a tough tweezer order, if you ask me. But it's not shorting out, so I might be able to just... Okay, it's right over that hole. I'm going to dump some solder down there. I'm going to take the power off. Dump some solder down that spot and see if that bridges the connection there. Or I guess I could maybe just tack it there. Let's just see if we can just do it the lazy way first. Lazy. I'm just so lazy. I take it where I go again. I'm going to call that a... Yes, it worked. Fire coming in hot. Let's go, mate. Welcome in. Give me just a second here. I gotta solder this. Oh shit. Let's go. I don't know if that made it. Let's use the old beep beep. It's the only way to be sure. That and to nuke them from orbit. If there's anything I've learned, that's the only way to be sure. Alright, I'm just going to put the probe on this side and then try to... It is not making it. So I'm going to try to solder it from up here, which is going to be exquisitely fun. Good to see you, Fire. Hope you're doing well. We're, man, it looks like there's solder. What? What are you talking about? That's not connecting? That's totally connecting. What's wrong with, maybe I screwed up here. Oh, you know, maybe I got left and right confused. I don't know. Let's try this again. There's no way that's not making a connection now. Oh, now I can't get this to sit on here. Well, it's saying no. Oh, there it goes. Okay. All right. Let's try it again, and I'm excited to see how it's fantastic stuff. You're gonna love it. You're probably gonna you might do the same thing that I did, which is kind of overuse it in the beginning, but I mean it's flux. You just clean it off. Let's see. So the bottom one was the one that was a little. Let me give it a little bit more space here. There, it kind of matches up. And let's put this rude boy back together and see what this sounds like now. All right, let's get rid of this. I gotta put the panel back on because I can't remember. I need words. We're doing the second one because that was the one that was wonky. We're gonna go to filter mode, turn the CV all the way down. Awesome. Ouch. Turn the resonance up. Ah, there's like no travel here. Huh. How was the other one? Did it have more travel? Turn this all the way up, turn this down. Oh, and it doesn't... Oh, we're not... Yeah, there's just not a lot of room. I kind of like the other one better. Oh shit, it can do the gate. Oh yeah, but it doesn't get to Unity level either. Just for fun, let me try moving these ooh dear. Let's try moving these guys back a little bit. I'm gonna have this bottom one really far back. I don't know why it keeps flickering like that. And I'm going to have this one. We kind of did it close. Let me just do close again. And then we'll reconnect all this while it's still hot because I'm insane. Insane. I'll try the first one first. Oh, wow. Damn, that's cool. That's cool. So, Yeah, in gate mode, I still can't get the Unity. Oh, I'm not getting any signal through here now. Oh, wow. So we'll get to that in a minute. Let's mess with this. This is up close. We'll go to filter mode. I love that thud. Yeah, this one's a little softer. With the LDR's been back. You have a little bit more attenuation here. But yeah, it does soften the volume. All right. Well, that's awesome, guys. Fucking A, let's go. We got one to work. It sounds really good. We haven't cooked it. We haven't let the circuit really sit for it at all, so it'll probably sound a lot better after. Ah, good timing, Axe Deathra. Good timing. Yeah, I think it'll sound better if I leave it. I'll throw it in the rig tonight and just leave it on the power there. Or maybe I guess, well, I don't want to power it here. This thing doesn't, I don't want to leave this on for hours. But I'll leave it on the power and just, we'll listen to it tomorrow. So keep in mind, we're going to take these LDRs out. These aren't working for us. They sound great as a filter. And I think he commented that was going to be the case. Like they'll do good as a filter and they'll resonate, but they won't, you won't get it to work as a gate. And I want them to do both. And I ordered all the variants that he brought up to try. And I'll try all those first. But, I mean, straight up as a filter, that's pretty nice. It does have a really tiny travel distance, which is kind of... Although, if you move it back, it's not so bad. You lose a little bit of amplitude. Oh, wait, I have my hand. Maybe I can... Oh! Let's freaking go! Zero Form 668! Welcome in. Welcome in. Let's see, what's this? Yeah, these aren't stupid loud. So it may just be the resonance. Let's try the... Hey, the gate does work here. I may have just need to let the circuit cook. Because now it's working. Let's try the other one. It is not working. Oh, now it is. I thought one normal down, but maybe it's me shorting it out. Let me send a CV into this, and let's check out the CV response. It's still softer, I notice, with that one when they're pushed back, but still not a deal breaker at all. All right. Let's try CV out, and we'll do an LFO. We'll do triangle first. Let's do a slow kind of thingy. And is this not working? Okay. Let me just swap these cables around, make sure it's not the cable. That'd be a bummer. That is a bummer. Yeah, CV2 doesn't seem to work. I'll have to figure that out. Let's try CV1. So CV1 does work. Actually, sounds pretty good. Oh, wait. Let me speed this up. Sorry there, welcome in. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds dope as hell. Yeah, it's too bad. I wonder what's up with this CV here. It's probably just a... I mean, the solder looks fine. So, I'm not too clear. Oh, wait, I'm looking at the wrong thing. But either way, it doesn't matter. It's okay. Everything looks okay. So, we'll have to do a little bit of fault finding, but... I mean, Jesus, that thing just sounds so gnarly. I mean, here's the resonance and everything back all the way up. Oh, it's fierce. I didn't even spin it that fast. Let's go back to this guy. I really like this dude. Let's do this one. Yeah, this is my new jam. I am not even tiny bit disappointed with this. This thing sounds ferocious, and it's a VCA, and it's great for percussions and transients. You can hear the slow movement within it, so you get like a really nice character, which is going to be good for percussion and transients sounds. And then shut up, you're interrupting my story. Oh, hey, we got Crazy Games 2002 coming in the house. Welcome in. We just got this rude boy making the rude sounds. Let's make it on thump thump thump. That's all I really have. I don't have like an envelope mode. Yeah, good friggin' times. There could stand to be a few value tweaks, I think, in this. So we may tinker with that. Like the CV input and the frequency movement is a little I don't know. I might want to try to tinker with those numbers because it's not very far and it's kind of sucks when it's like, whoa, what are these caps doing here? Where the fuck did that come from? Did that fall off of this? What the hell? Anyways, I'm still hyped. Can't believe we did it. Well, actually, I can't believe it because we normally do it, but sometimes it doesn't work out. Hey, Klonda, thank you very much for the love there. Welcome in. Good to see ya. Andromulus, sit as a chicken, bang your head against the desk once you. Well, yeah, that's your choice though, not mine. Yeah, welcome in, Crazy Game. We just got this thing finished. I'll play it one more time. This is our. Oh wait, is it up here? Of course, you want it to be nasty. Whoa, Klondike. Thank you so much for those bits. Let's go. Yeah, the Resonance has a lot of room, too. Here's the full way. If you don't put anything in... Woo-wee! And it has, so one thing that's kind of cool with this, so it has a filter, and you can make it a filter or a gate, which is basically a VCA, but it has a very sharp cut, so I guess more of a gate, but you can go between those two modes. And you also have the center switch, which basically turns them both on, so they both pass through. So you get the gate functionality, but you still get the filter as well with the resonance and all that goodness. So it's pretty neat. I'm very, very, very happy with this. This is a great addition to the beast. Speaking of which, I need to add those Plague of Demons to the store. It's on my to-do list. But all right, well, so we're so close to getting the Mutant clap working, but I gotta go find some 1K. I swear to God, I bought some. That's what's driving me nuts. Is I remember buying having some 1K box caps, or not, but trimmers, box trimmers like this. And I remember putting them away, but I there's nowhere where I would have put them. So I'm assuming I'm getting some other value. I'm going to look through my purchases and see like what the hell's wrong. I bought a couple of things twice by accident, so whatever. We remember you talking about ordering them. Yeah, probably. Maybe. I'm sure I just got to remember too. Then we all win. Freaking awesome. Not just, oh, mate, you're very kind. Thank you so much. You guys are awesome, by the way. Really. You guys are, I love the hype in chat. I love how you guys are asking questions, goofing around, sharing your interest in, all things science and nerdy and fun. And I really appreciate it. It's great to see like an active chat. It's great to see you guys getting into this and getting interesting and whatnot. I know there's a lot of people that like to throw the channel up and just put it in the background while they work on something, and I love you lurkers. But everyone that's able to really talk about this is really nice, really good. What are we gonna do now? I don't know. So I think Adiace, I think they took off, so I'm going to give them their points back that I forgot to do. I've got a dab, and there's a dance party. I don't know if I did the dab earlier from Axe Ethra, so I might just go ahead and take care of that now, That sounds, just to be safe. You have barely any idea what you're... Oh, Axe Ethra. Well, please ask questions if you're curious, if you really want to know about something. I mean, always feel free to ask questions. Even if you think everybody else in chat might know, you'd be surprised. And I'm always happy to explain stuff, even things that maybe everybody already knows, like, don't stab yourself in the eye with a knife, and electricity, high voltage hurt fingers and body. But, but a lot of other stuff like what's a low pass gate? What's a filter? All those questions are great questions, and I'm more than happy to answer them. I love answering those things because one day I'm going to get good at it. Until then, barp, 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 barp. I was going to do something and then oh yeah, the dab. That was classic. Wow. Oh, now we got the cool background. Now we got the cool, I like this. This is a better background. Oh, we got the ads. Glad I got this working. The heart rate thing. I was kind of bummed when it stopped working. I think I just had to restart my watch. So it wasn't their fault at all. It was me. I was the failure. Oh, we got the ads. I don't want to do the. Oh wait, Axe, you're. Well, I guess I'll have to do it twice. Man, that one was a little hot. So. And we're back. Welcome back, ladies and germs. What's going on? What are we doing? We're gonna do the dab. I think we got a dance party in the wake. Let's say we chill for a little bit, celebrate the completion of the dual low pass gate, have it sing for us its song. Here, let's make it slow. Ooh. I forgot all about this. It's like invasion of the body. Remember that movie? Let's see if it'll get really low. Oh, I think I screwed up. Yeah, it's as slow as it is, but that's the only thing. Was that it has a really short slope. I don't know if that can be fixed by or changed by bending the LDRs around, but I was hoping it would slide. Let me see if I can get this to do. Let's do 1 volt, 10 second. Let's see, I'm waiting for it to go back to the peak. I should have done 5. Here, let me try this again. Here, let's do it this way. Yeah, it just sinks so fast. That's such an interesting response. It's not at all what the... There we go. Let's try that out. Let's do 1 volt. That'll be the tiniest attenuation. There we go. Now you can hear a little bit of slope, but it's still like insane. That's gnarly. I think I'm gonna try to increase the resistance on this CVN though, because I think you just don't get much travel room on it. But oh my god, I love this thing. This is awesome. This is definitely it's definitely a good thing. I'm really happy, honestly. I don't know why. I'm probably just stoned, but honestly, I'm just I was super apprehensive about building these because it's a light box. And we just need to put list on we just need to put this on one of this. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, definitely. It'll also rock in Jamtown. We'll just have it scream. Stretch the LDR. I totally hear this as the whoosh growl EDM electric. Oh yeah. I mean, I could put like a little bit of a softer thing in there, but so for those that are just coming in, I thought it would light up. That's too bad. Oh wait, yeah, there you go. I can kind of get it to light up. So this is what's driving the opening and the closing of the filter frequency or the opening and closing of the VCA is these lights and these LDRs and their relationship to them. Now, I discovered that when I had them point up like this and they weren't facing the LED at all, it was pretty soft. So it looks like it's a good idea to have them face it as much as I can, but I still have some distance here. Now these are practically touching the LED. There's about, I don't know, there's a couple millimeters there maybe. I could push them in closer. I don't know what that would yield actually. Let me see if I can. Yeah, there we go. This one's just sitting right on the lens. And I can just get this guy to do the same. We'll be in business. Yeah, so now this top one is sitting right on the lens. This bottom one has got about 4 or 5 millimeters of Oh, here, let me check. Let me use Mr. Caliper. Mr. Caliper, man. Tell me, boss, where are we at, yo? What's crazy? Mr. Caliper man says it's about 4 millimeters, you dumbass bitch. Okay, Mr. Caliper man, I don't need the attitude. You were close. Shut your face. There's a song about it. Yeah, that was my synth penis. All right. That is really good. I suppose I should turn it down just ever so slightly. It sounds good in the old headphones, but I'm sure it's not great for everybody. Our large elderly viewership. Hey! CV's working now. It must have been a funky connection. I'll have to go over some of these solder joints, maybe? There's only 10. But now this is... Here, maybe make sure. Let me make sure. Awesome. Yeah, so interesting enough, it sounds like to get a good LDR response is to have them right on the lens, touching as much as you can. And if you want a more percussive, or like a less of a god damn, what's the word, like a sharper curve, it will let me turn that down. It will yield that's what the distance gives. I'm sorry, I'm trying to with the big, I know that drop is nasty. Imagine, I can't wait to put that with like a big nice synth. This thing just generates really basic sounds, so this will sound really delicious with a big old fat waveform going through it. I'm trying to resolve CV working might balance, yes. I'm confused as to what is going on and what this is. Just tuning in. Hey! Professional Dave, welcome in. Or closer. So yeah, we've got it in two different ways. So this is a pretty cool module. I'm very excited. I've never built one of these before. I was very, very nervous about it, but it's turning out not too bad. Now it doesn't work the way I want it, but I knew that was going to happen with the components that I got, but I don't know why I bought them. I just did for some stupid reason. But let me show you what this is. This is a low pass gate that has a filter function, which is pretty cool. So here's the main module. It's basically the same circuit doubled. You can tell there. But what's most interesting is inside of here. So you've got an LED, and then you've got these components. I put them away, didn't I? Let's see if I have some. You've got these little components known as LDRs, for light detecting resistors. They have a little that squiggly line on them. And if you've ever done any like little silly little electronics projects, you've probably messed with this or some variant of it. There's a 4MS project that I built that uses one of these to do exactly the same thing here, which is to push a filter up and down. And it's really cool in those respects. It was a little bit of it was definitely a different LDR, but what's cool is that in that one you could move around the light, and you could change even the light in the room or whatever, and that would move and change the frequency. So it was really fun, interactive kind of quasi-musical instrument. This uses the LDRs to open and close a filter or a low-pass gate, which is, I don't know how to explain that because I never really understood that. But, oh yeah, I shorted it out and you can see it do that with there. And then there's a reflective part in here, and once they're put together, you have it. So you've got, we'll go with the top one because it's the easiest. So you just have two circuits. So there's nothing too crazy. So we'll just demo one, show how it works. So this switch has 3 positions. The first one, or the top one, is filter mode. The bottom one is gate mode, and the center one is both of them at the same time. Yeah, Peter, man, that's right. 2 formats at the same time. You know it. And the filter's a filter, so everyone knows of what a filter does. But the gate is pretty cool. So the gate is very much like a VCA, and if you're not familiar with a VCA, it's just a way to control a volume knob, or an attenuator if you want to get a little bit more specific, because you don't always have to send audio through it. You can send other controls through it if you wanted to. For example, if you want to do the classic mod wheel to do vibrato, you would absolutely need a VCA. And your mod wheel would drive and open and close the VCA to allow a varying amount or attenuated amount of an LFO to create the vibrato effect. And here, we've got, with the gate here, it's pretty close to just open and close, though. There's not, and the same way it goes for the filter, there's not like a lot of sweeping that you can do at all. So that's important to keep in mind. This isn't like a filter that you can sweep. I'm going to see if there's any way to kind of get a little bit more movement out of it. But I think what it is what it is. There's no way around it. Well, maybe we'll get another experience with the different LDRs. We'll see. But it's a lot of the times low-pass gates are going to be used in percussive instruments. And I've heard that a lot of times, that they're great for percussive patches. Like if you're trying to make conga or, bongo sounds or drum, anything that's, has like a little bit of a quick tone change, like a drum would, where you go from a high to a low really, really fast. That's where a low-pass gate comes in handy. And you can use it for a lot of other things because it'll tone that sound. Now the filter does the almost exact same thing, except it has a resonance, so you can actually pull up the frequency as it shifts around, but it's still very, very narrow. So with the sound we have in here, it's going through. I have it closed all the way. If I open it up, we'll hear it. So I can change the sound to like a square wave or a sine wave. We'll do square just to make things different. I think bass notes are the way to go. And you know what? I wish there was a sweep on this so I could get it to step through, but I don't think there is. Wait a minute. No, it won't. Anyways, we'll just leave it as is. It doesn't fucking matter. So I can turn this knob down, and eventually it's going to close it out. Now, oh, sorry, we're in filter mode, so there we go. So that was gate mode. Gate mode, because of some some issues with the different types. It's really, really soft. I'll switch over to filter mode. It's pretty loud, but you can tell a difference. So we had, I'm trying to turn it up as slowly as I can, but it's just on and off. Now we'll have filter mode. There's a little bit of attenuation from the first on. And that's it. Those are the two different settings. The filter setting has one extra one where you can increase the resonance. So now we have, I'll turn it up more. Now it's oscillating. You're hearing two waveforms at once, so that's why it's making that crazy distortion sound. If I take this audio input out and we open it up, it's making its own audio. Because this resonance is turned all the way up, it will do what's known as self-oscillation. You can even hear it sweep up from that. And that's it. That's basically what we're dealing with. I don't think in gate mode, it doesn't do anything. It's only in filter mode. And you can have them both at the same time, but it kind of sucks if gate mode, the VCA mode or whatever, isn't to the same level. Hopefully that helped. I'm a novice with music instrumentation. Can you pass any instrument through this to change the wave? Yeah, you can send any audio signal in here. There may be some impedance issues and voltage, like it might be really soft if you plugged like a line level thing in there. So you may need to have some sort of voltage, some sort of amplification to kind of step it up, but there's no limitation beyond that. And if anything, it'll work, it just won't work to its fullest. Like the Eurorack uses a big sweeping 10 volts. And line level and stuff like that is much lower. So that's the issue that you run into. But with additional gear, I mean, there's really not that much to do. You could just get a VCA and pipe it into here. This thing's really loud as it is, so it may be adding. I haven't tried to figure out its levels yet. We haven't scoped it to see what it's, ran a signal through it and checked the in and out, but it may be a really big gain beast, and you could plug something in here and it could just shoot it through the roof. Especially in filter mode. Oh yeah, I am very happy. But it doesn't really change the wave so much. All it's doing is creating a low pass filter, but it's more logarithmic than linear, I guess you would say. Like it just goes at this kind of like, I don't think it's really an exponential curve or anything like that, but it's very, very steep. So when you run signal through it or anything, that's the benefit to this. But otherwise, it's just like any other filter. Another example, like as far as the guitar world of a filter, although it's a bandpass filter, is a wah-wah or a crybaby pedal or whatever. Those will be that way as well. All right, I think I'm totally spaced that dance party from Axe Deathra. But we were talking about stuff, so that's not bad. It's a good thing. Learning. Get that learn on. Tell you what, there. We're gonna do the learn on, then we're gonna get our gosh dang dance on. Yeah. What? Oh, hell. Let's go! Alright, just a second. I get my breath. Oh man. Let's go, guys! Mates! What an honor! I can't see. Oh, hey, no, yeah! Bald engineer, that's what I thought. Oh. Oh man, I really put it in there. What's our numbers at? I can't read. 165, 156 now. Whew. We got up there today. Oh man. Whew. Whoa. That was insane. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Bald Engineer. If you guys are not familiar with their channel, you gotta go check them out. Definitely gotta go give them a follow. If you like what we're doing here, you're absolutely gonna love what they do there. Oh my gosh. My brain no talk good, so, you know, words so-so. You guys just caught us, we were doing a dance party. We do that, oh, I guess we're doing that again, aren't we? There's a hydrate ahead of that. I'm gonna go ahead and skip that one ahead. Oh, you bet, Klondike. I'm so happy you found us. I hope you're having a good time. Legend. Bald Engineer, good to see you. Your victory dance is more than intense than mine. Yeah, I tell you. It's, especially at these temperatures. And for those of you everywhere else in the world, that's 30, yeah, that can't be right. Yeah, it's 31 C. It's a little warm in here. That's the temperature in here, too. It's not the temperature outside. Outside, it's like 100 million. Max wattage, hey, let's go. Are you sure, Geek Buzz? I don't mind. I don't mind taking it in. It's only a couple minutes of my time, and on top of that, it's probably healthy. I can't wait to tell the doctor about this when I go in for my physical, because he asked like a while back. He's like, Sid, so what are you doing right now? Are you working? And I've been in the AV industry for a long time. It's very physically demanding. And I'm like, no, man, I'm not really doing that. And he's like, well, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm sitting a lot. And he's like, that's not good for you. You got to be more active. And I'm like, okay. He goes, you should walk or something. And I'm like, walk? Yeah, I do that. What do you think? I crawl around in my house? I don't know. So I really didn't know what to do. And then this kind of came out of everything crazy. And now I can't wait to go to the doctor and be like, oh yeah, doc, I do like, anywhere from 3, maybe 7 little 2.5 minute cardio sessions a day, 4 days a week, sometimes 3, sometimes I'm not able to, but yeah, get those in and get the heart rate up there, get the old ticker up to like $1.70, I think is what we hit there. That was nuts. Saving your channel points for the freestyle rap. That is, I endeavor to make it lit. You're about to go to sleep, Geek? Oh, no worries. 28, see? Well, that's the temperature inside the studio right now in this here. This is a little thermometer. That's the humidity in here too. It's lovely. Raids are fun, right? I love that. The vibe is nice. All right, let's see. Let me just catch up. I think I got everybody here in chat. Welcome in, everybody. If you haven't been to the channel before, we do electronics. We mostly do audio stuff. We've got this Victory right here that we just finished. Let me give you its song. So I'll give it to you. Give it to you. That sounds a little, So I'll show you the sound. Here, we'll put it through this one. So this is the sound. And let's see. We could change it. Here, let's go back to saw. And then we'll take the frequency, the note back. So this guy, it's what's known as a low pass gate. It basically opens and closes a signal to allow through. So here we're going to turn this knob, turn it, closes it. Now I can turn it very tiny, it comes in. So it's a little bit difficult to hear it, so it's best to have like another source that comes in and pushes it, like a CV. This one hits the top, and then we'll come back down. It's still really, really hot. But what makes it fun with this one, this is filter mode that we're in right now. There's another mode here, gate mode. And that's pretty much what it sounds like, but it's still thin. I have to try some different stuff, but we'll go back to filter mode, and you can turn up the resonance. And resonance in filters is about the dopest thing in the world. And you can hear it just plop. And then a little bit of a slow push up. That is all indicative of this type of filter. What's opening and closing this is about the coolest part of this whole thing, and something I've never done before. So, we'll leave the power on because it's cool. So you can see that this is a 2-board setup. There's a control board and then the main board with all the goodness. I'm going to de-sandwich this. And that is how this works. There's an LED inside. This one gets this weird phantom movement. I don't know what that's about when it's not plugged in, but there's an LED inside here, and then there's these light detecting resistors, or LDRs. I had some out earlier, but you get the idea. They have a little zigzag line on them. You probably, if you've done little science projects with electronics, you almost always mess with something like this or very similar. I've done it a lot of times. Yes, this is the nonlinear low pass gate. Now these there's different ones, and the ones I put in here, I knew they weren't going to work, but I wanted to at least test my circuit, make sure everything else works. Now the other side of this has a reflective surface, and you literally build like a little box for these to live inside. And it's not perfectly light tight, but it doesn't have to be. Just as long as you don't have light blasting into it, you're probably good. Now, you can move these back and forth, and you can see how this top one, I have it right touching the LED, and then these bottom ones, there's about 4 millimeters of space. And you can actually get a different response curve and a different reaction to it by opening this up and moving those around just a little bit. So you can dial this in, literally with your fingers to get it. It's very exciting. I'm sorry, I'm using the wrong adverbs again, but you get the drift. The oscilloscope music of Jerbeam. Well, here we can listen to the. Let me make sure I close this up right. So we could listen to that. Here, I'll put the panel back on. Everything makes more sense with the panel on. Oops. So if you turn the resonance up and you don't have any signal in here, it'll self-oscillate. That's what we're hearing when that grinding noise, that distortion, that's two waveforms fighting at the same time. You hear that shift, that slew. You're literally hearing that LED light glowing up. And there's a little bit of a slowness to all of this going through. So, and you can send it a signal as well. We were doing that earlier where, let me send something really fast. And if you do this, and you add the audio signal in, you get some nastiness. So yeah, really happy about this. Feel free if you have any questions or anything, but it's nothing too special. I'm just sending an audio signal. It has an input and an output. There's two, but each one has an input and an output, and it will only allow audio to go through. You have that filter function to add that resonance and give it a little bit more of a low end. Like there's more low frequencies that push through, but it's probably not the most glamorous or interesting thing, except for that whole resonance bit. That's pretty hot. But the rest of it is kind of like, And we still have to try different LDRs here. This is the ones I bought, and I have some more coming. They should be here, I think, tomorrow. I saw some update on my phone earlier, but I haven't looked. But that's basically it. They just have this little zigzag pattern. And I think they're basically like backwards solar cells or something like that. Someone was telling me that they like do the reverse of what a solar cell would do. But yeah, it's really cool. I'm really excited about it. We had another module that we worked on today that I thought we were going to get finished, but it wouldn't work, and then I realized it was because I still haven't bought the 1K trimmers. Although I thought I had, but I have no recollection to where they are, and I'm gonna have to just go through my purchase that I made last and see if I put 1K trimmers on there or if I forgot. That is the life of doing this electronic stuff. So I've really gotten over being upset about it and just went, an opportunity to purchase more and hide it within my sadness that I didn't get it all. Boo-hoo. Now I can order those, blah, blah, I'm doing that on this one order. I have to get a jack. And there's a company I can get it from, but they'll give me free shipping. And I get it in like 2 days because they're just down the road. I may just do the will call, actually, but their will call hours suck. Only for like a minute. Did we do the dance party? We didn't do the dance party. Oh my God, that's awful. Let me fix that. Or did we? No, we didn't. We did one when you guys came in. You guys came in when we were doing one, and then we did this one. Let's go. Thank. I'm sorry it took so long on that. I had to recuperate from the previous dance party when you guys came in, because that one got high numbers on the heartbeat scale. So I figured it's probably wise to give it a couple of minutes. A couple of minutes we did do. Times 2.5. All right. Yeah, it's a PCB Vactrol. It's a big thing that he does now. Nonlinear circuits. Andrew Fink, whatever. He's been doing this a lot with a lot of other designs. So I was like, man, I got to cross this hurdle, but I was kind of scared. But now, after doing it, I'm like, who's the baby? You are. You're the baby. My CPA asked why I spent so much on supplies from a certain distributor if I don't sell hardware. I just laughed. I put those under consumables. That's how I organize that stuff. Like a lot of the things, I just put them under consumables. Like the flux and all that. I'm like, it's just stuff that gets that comes in and you have to buy. It's the only way. Unless you want to make all your own stuff. That sounds terrible. I'm sure there's somebody out there that does that. Some mountaineer. Hi, I'm a real DIYer. I make my own flux from the sycamore tree. I carve solder from the earth, smelt it, bore it, tend it with lead. I don't know. I'm running out of ideas. I make my own PCBs. Take a fine sheet of copper, hammer it out for days, till it's a nice flat piece. Glue it on to a fine substrate. I made myself fiberglass. That actually would be very, very impressive. If someone ever did that and they made a working whatever the fuck, like a light switch, I don't care. I would be very impressed. I would laugh because I was like, oh my God, I made a joke about this on the stream like whenever ago. But I would still be like, that's pretty good. That's pretty cool, yo. High five. No? Okay. Fair enough. I used to be that way. Someone left a chunk of rosin at work, and I'm tempted to make flux out of it. I try if I had the resources and knowledge. You know, well, I'm not sure of the resources. But you know. Oh. Gotta buy it. What are we doing? I totally got lost. Those dance parties really did a number on my brain thing, where the brain stuff comes out. We do have the ornament and crime. I don't think we're gonna get to that today, but we have a lot of the components to put on this. I did find a new module today that I have to get. That's made by the same cat or cats. I don't know what the story is, but it's the same people that did this. In case you don't know what this is, I'm holding up a big question mark for you. Here, let me move over here. This is it's this. It's called the Ornament and Crime. It's runs on a Tensy. Now this has a 3.2. And but to do this, I need a 4.0, luckily, because those are much more available. However, I was like going through this box and I found a 3.2. So I have a friend on Instagram that was bragging they had two, so I'm gonna have to do that to them, just to be a goober. But this is obviously just mostly all SMD. There's the encoders that go on this side and the jacks, and then the screen. But that's basically it. It's honestly not a bad one. There's another version of this. It's about it's almost twice as big. I recommend that as a fantastic first time SMD soldering project if you're looking for it. And this module will absolutely save your day. It's so cool. It's so versatile. I kind of want to put some stuff on this today, though. I don't know. It's kind of crazy. I guess, but then what are we going to do tomorrow? Although tomorrow we should start getting our stuff for the... Oh, that's not the right box. Oh, shoot. We should... So we shouldn't get the keyboard parts till Thursday. And that's going to take a while to reassemble that thing. And then we got to test it. So that's going to be a big chunk of Thursday or Saturday. Yeah. Here, let's do this. Let me pull out the old pooter. And we'll look at it. Thought there was a gnat in front of my face. I should probably look. No, it might have been a hallucination. I don't know. Just to see how it comes out? Yeah, that's a good point. I've never heard of doing that, so I have no idea what to expect from that. Was it you or Javen that suggested that it was at this time he knew he was fucked on that one clip on my vid? No, I don't know. I mean, that is in the box of funny things. I don't know. Don't know. I posted the vid up above. Oh, you did? This is Alright, let me see how I can do this. Copy. Link. Put it in here. Oh wait. It downloaded a file. Oh, I definitely don't have an easy way to play a video on here. I don't know if I even have VLC on this. Hey, Lord of the Wii, welcome in. Good morning to you. Yeah, I thought it was a link to a clip. So I can do that. I can do browsers, but I don't know. Yeah, it's gonna be because it will center it. It's just I gotta get my shit together on that. To be honest, my shit is not together on that. It's all over the place. It's a big mess. I'm fine, thank you. That's awesome, mate. Welcome in. We just got. We got this Rude Boy working. Sounds delicious. And yeah, just kind of celebrating that because that's kind of cool. If you ask me. And yeah, just kicking it. Yeah, it's a low-pass gate, but it has a filter function as well, and that was what we were hearing. And you hear like the filter moving like real slowly too, which is kind of nice because it's not in there. It kind of does it on its own. It has LEDs and then light-detecting resistors inside that you build yourself, so it's kind of cool. Okay, cool. Thanks, DJ. Yeah, I'll hit it up. Let me pull up our stuff we did list, so I keep track. Where the hell is it? Oh, there it is. Dual low pass gates. That one is good. Mutant clap. $1K. Yeah, I don't have it in here at all, so I don't think I ever wrote it in. 1K trimmers, so oh well, now it's in there. I will I'll just order them from Billy Bob's Trimmer Emporium and Trucks. It's a good place for like trimmers and trucks. Because the Billy Bob's Trimmers and Trucks, they care more about trimmers and trucks than the other big guys do. In fact, they care more about trimmers and trucks than probably even you do. At Billy Bob Trimmers and Trucks, it's not just a business. It's not just a family-run business for over 40 years. No, it's an obsession that is slowly sinking the family savings because no one wants trimmers and trucks. But damn it, Dad had a vision, and we're gonna go through with it. If it cost every red cent of their money. That was funny. I am Budhead. I'm not sure I'm not, there's a couple of ways I can take that, so I'm not Not too clear on where to go with it. Oh my goodness. Let me do this real quick. Let me go check with the missus real fast, and see what's up with dinner real quick, because I don't want to leave her hanging. And I'll BRB. You know what I mean? Okay. All right. Be right back, guys. 2 shakes. All right. Let's get rid of this. And do this. We got a game of b-ball here. Is this a free-for-all? Anybody can join into the free-for-all games. Just simply try to figure out your angle that you need to get your thing into this thing. Those are really good instructions, by the way. Don't laugh too hard. They're solid instructions from an unstable man. That's actually legit. Oh, there you go, DJ's Dobie with their 3rd point. Ouch. Came out swinging. But I've seen some rocky moments. People were down and out. The chips were down, and then they came and just kablooied it. Oh, all right, so let me think here. We've got actually got caught up. I guess we could, you know what we need to do. Well, one, I need to order those diodes. Oh shoot, that's right. So let me put that on the dual low pass gates. I need to order tchotchke diodes. Don't know why I don't have them. Don't have them. This expression. But that'll finish those off, and then we can start testing those. We're also going to get the the other LDRs in the mail probably tomorrow. So we'll test those out. We'll do some more time on that. So that'll work out because we can work on the ornament and crime until those other LDRs come in. And then we can start applying those and testing those out. We may just want to stay on this one that we got working right now just to see how that works out. Because that may be the better way to go. I don't know. I'm just a fool. A fool in love. All right, guys. I'm getting hungry. I talked with Mrs. Heresy. She's hungry too. We're hungry hippos. Except we don't eat balls. All right. Well, you know, just gonna lob them in like that. Ah, there you go. There we go, DJ. All right, you're picking it up. You got what's going on here. Trying to see who we could raid. Would be good here. Got some music stuff here, but you guys a lot of you guys came from Bald Engineers, so I'm sure you want some nice chill maker build kind of stuff. Some sci-tech. Well, this may not totally fit the bill, but it's gonna definitely cost the same. Uh-oh. And then I spoke. We got Neostorm, and I was actually looking at their channel too. That's so funny. Let's go, guys. Welcome in, Neostormer. Coming in with that piping hot, delicious raid. Neo, so good to see you. Thank you so much for raiding us. Welcome in. DJ Dory just crushed a game of basketball free-for-all. We're just kind of basking in the awesomeness of completing our filter, our low-pass gate filter. I'll wait for this to end and then I'll play it, but yeah, we're actually looking to raid out. So, but I definitely want to welcome in. I definitely want to hear about your stream. How did it go? How was everything? You were playing Ghostbusters. That's right. I saw that. Let's go. How's that game? Remastered. I didn't even know they did that. That's cool. Ah, nice, nice. Not that actor that did the voice for Garfield and. Nice, that's cool. Well, I might have to check that out. That looks like kind of fun. Yeah, I played it too. I remember a long time ago, back in the day, and it was really fun. It was a good game mechanic, like a good design. And where, I don't know, you just kind of note, it's just, you go around having a good time. Here, let me show off real quick here our, what we got done today. This is a low pass gate. I'll give you the filter. Well, the gate version's real tinny, and so that's the gate. That's actually more or less the sound. It's just real quiet because of a number of reasons that will get repaired later. It's not a big deal. But what's more funner, in fact, is filter mode. And then you gotta crank up that resonance. So yeah, that's what we did today. We got this guy working. We finally got it assembled. It's really cool. It's I'll show it one more time because I'm just too impressed with the neatness of this. Check us out. There are LEDs inside, lighting up, and these are little light detecting resistors, and that is what's opening and closing. That's what's activating it and allowing it to work, is these LEDs. And we built a little box that they get put inside, which is mostly light tight. It's not perfect, but it's damn close. I was going to play it on the GameCube and saw that it's been remastered for the Switch. Nice. Hey, Kelton. Good to see you. That's such a cool... Yeah, he does a lot of stuff like that. Let me show you one other cool thing here. Oh, hey, Bald Engineer. Did you see how I did the company? So it's not Weller. Oh, hey, Mike, welcome in. Mike WM1, welcome in. It's not Weller, it's Veller. I posted it on Twitter, but check this out. This is crazy. This is crazy. So you guys might be familiar with Weller soldering irons, which are really popular. They're a great brand. Prepare to have your mind blown because we've been mispronouncing it this whole time.
Vela WXR3 rework station. Self-contained unit with 3 200-watt output channels and traceability functionality. WXR3 rework station, up to every challenge. Soldering, desoldering, hot air, and component pickup. Perfect for use in laboratories and on rework benches.
They'll say it one
Comes
more
with
time.
all benefits of the WX product family. Benchtop controller functionality, intelligent tool identification, parameter memory built into the iron, safe energy, offset function, robotic interface, ESD safe. 3 Vela high-performance tools, such as the WX HAP 200 hot air pencil, WX...
All right, I've watched this like 5 times today, so I'm not gonna watch it one more time. Here, I'll put the link in the chat for you guys to check out. But yeah, it's Vela. Yeah, I thought they were an American company, but apparently they're a German company. Either they've always been or they just recently can. You're kidding me. You have the WXR3? Oh my God, I'm so jelly. I'm in love. We were looking at that thing. We're like, that is the most awesomest station ever. I want to get the 2. It's like a 2-channel version. It's much more scaled down, but I think it's, you know, if I can get a little micro pencil with changeable tips and some tweezers, hot tweezers, I'll be good. Yeah. I know, it sounds like Vela. I thought at first they were saying that. I thought I was like, oh, like the French? What? WV Switch and Sure. I know a little bit of German, and I you know, speaking it and understanding it. So yeah, it's a German company. It's in the video you'll see, like, it says made in Germany on the side of the unit. It also says it on the screen. It's very, very proudly made in Germany. Oh, you got it for free? Lucky dog, lucky dog. Yeah, I would love to get, like I said, I'm looking to get that one. I mean, to be honest, I would love all those features that it has, but I really don't need it, and I could just one day get those features or upgrade, who knows. But the the 2, I believe, a WX2 or whatever. It has everything I'm looking for. It looks like, and the irons, the pencils and everything are really high quality. And I think they're what I'm I need to get as far as to work on, you know, some of these newer components, because they're so hard to work with my, you know, my FX 888. North America and Australia came with language defaulted to German. That's funny. The 2 channels, a great unit. Awesome. It's in my budget too. It's like around 5 or 600, give or take. I may be able to get it for a little bit cheaper, but it looks good. And then I think the iron was like around $100, and the hot tweezers were like $2. And I'm like, all right, so it'd be about almost $1,000, because you know, there's all this, you know, you have to get, you know, I'll need to get tips. I don't know if it's going to give me all the tips with that, so I'm just assuming I'm going to have to buy some. And I know those aren't cheap, but I mean, it'll outlive me, so I'm cool with it. Yeah, and there's a technique I really want to try that I've learned from Northridge Fix. You may already know this one, but I'll pass it along to anybody else here. So if you have hot tweezers and you need to wick an area, hold the solder braid with your hot tweezers. You know, cut off a piece and then just grab them with the hot tweezers and then go over the area that you need to be. You can brush it like a broom on like BGAs and really fine areas, and that way you're not doing any, you know, damage and whatever. And if you need, like, you know, to go over big pads or whatever, you can usually get it to work that way. And it's just a really brilliant way to do it, to where you're putting the least amount of stress, because otherwise you're putting your iron down and you're trying to get that hot spot, you know, especially with, you know, if your iron's a little beat up. And so the whole time you're just rubbing that freaking hot thing on the pads, and it just starts ripping them up because it's taking the heat and the abrasion. So with the hot tweezers, and granted, it's not something I think most people would have, and I don't expect them to, but if you do have a set, you may want to try that out, that technique, see how it works for you, because I'm dying to try it. I can't wait to do it. You had no idea? Oh, cool. Yeah. It's I learned it from Northridge Fix. He does it every now and then, and he brings it up, and I'm like, that is brilliant. I finally ran my reflow oven on a production part. Came out real pro. Oh, let's go. That's great to hear. I'm talking with a friend of mine. We're going to be producing a bunch of stuff, and we were talking about doing a reflow oven and just getting like a small one for ourselves, and not a small, like a large small one, and you know, so we could do like maybe like a 1 foot by 1 foot area, or maybe larger than that, 2 foot square or something. And I'm a little apprehensive, but you saying that yours worked right out of the gate eases my apprehension, gives me comfort. I'm gonna have to try this. Yeah. Let me know how it works for you. It looks like it would, I mean, when he does it, it works fine. Of course, he's using a really small amount, and most of the time he's doing it in like a small area where you're working like a BGA or really fine pens or QFN and whatever. So it's really the optimal thing there, but or any SMD really. I think it's perfect for that. So I'll get it someday. Things are picking up. Things are getting good here at the old shop, so I should be able to afford to maybe purchase one myself, or maybe I can shill for one. You know, maybe I can get a little, because I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't have any problems shilling for Hacko or Weller or anything like that, because I really love their products and I think they're great. And both companies make affordable stuff for hobbyists, so no bother. But if a company like JBC wanted to give me one and I had to shill for them in some way, I'd be like, well, I mean, if you just want to give it to me for free and I make a video, they're good, but I don't want to recommend this to people. It's $1,500 goddamn dollars. That's insane. That's a lot of paychecks. Carbuget just got a WX1 from Weller. Reach out to them. Okay. Well, that would be nice. I need to get a press packet together. I haven't really put one together yet. I've been lazy. Well, not lazy. I've been busy. But yeah, I should send one out to them and see, because yeah, I don't have any problems with those companies. Those companies are great. They have a really solid reputation, and it wouldn't be weird or anything like that. I had a last experience where I can confidently recommend it to anyone. Yeah, and I don't intend to get rid of my Hacko even if I get the W. I mean, unless there's no room for it, or I can't, it ends up just working itself out. But it's still a workhorse, and it heats up stupid fast, and it's everything I need. There are several instances where I've been running into where I need a much higher quality iron, and I need one that has like really good thermals, and my Hacko does have really good thermals, but it's not that level, especially when you get down to the smaller tips. I'm struggling, so I think that would be the way to go. Yeah, well, yeah, if I can, I don't know, we'll see. Your TS100? Yeah, I've heard a lot of people happy with that. I haven't tried it yet. Well, I don't know. It's your daily driver? Nice. Is that the one that runs off USB-C? Does it? I thought it had like a battery. Is it a USB, or how does it work? Yeah, I'm sorry. I think I'm confused. That one does run. Oh, interesting. Wow, that's incredible. Okay, so the battery kind of acts as a probably kind of like a capacitor to give it extra juice. Although USB-C, you can do some nice current and voltage levels on those. Oh, cool. Huh. And they're not very expensive either. I think they're under $100 if I'm remembering correctly too. So I might have to try one just to see what it's like. See if it is a game changer, or if it's yeah, $50. I think people like to use them with the USB-C battery pack for travel. Yeah. I have a plug-in iron in my travel pack. I took it out though. I can't find the tip. Just the tip. Well, or the screw. Just the screw. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. But, most things don't make any sense. I rarely make sense. Huh. Well, that's cool. Yeah, I have it right here, in fact. I'm staring at it. Oh yeah, I do have the tip. Never mind, I don't have the screw. But yeah, I have this Weller here. Excuse me, Weller. Doesn't say made in Deutschland anywhere on here. Looking for that. But this is a little 40-watt iron. It'll work for low melt. It's not too bad. Yeah, it doesn't say anywhere. Just says use original Weller tips. But this is these are great little irons and good way to start. They are designed in Germany. Oh, well, there you go. German engineering. Das ist gut. Sehr gut. Ha 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 ha. Designed in Germany. Wait a minute. Is this not working? Oh. No. Let's see. Oh, I think they're gaming. Yeah, this makes sense to me. All right. Yep. Let's go, mates. Today was a good day. We got the LPG done. We are one step closer to getting the the Mutant 909 done. We're so close. I have to push those caps down anyway, so we might just do that while we're waiting for those parts. But I think that needs to happen too. But I'm super hyped about the low pass gate. So that's a good that's a win. And hey, Fire, hey, yeah, take it easy, mate. Have a good evening yourself. Yeah, today was awesome. We had what do we have? We had a bunch of new follows today. Where is it? Oh, I hit the thing, and so now it doesn't. Let's see. Well, whatever. We got 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait, that's not right. It says days ago. Try this again. 1, 2. Huh. Yeah, I don't think this is right. Let me refresh the screen. This is like old data. Yeah, there we go. All right, there we go. So we got quite a few new followers. So I'm not gonna try to count that. It's gonna mess me up. Thank you for all you new followers and welcome into the channel. We've got the social medias. Feel free to check those out if those are medias of social that you participate in, because that's like, at least, you know, that makes sense, right? Yeah, and then we also we had some raids today from Neostormer, Bald Engineer, JB Noise, President McHammerguile. Let's go. That was awesome. Really, really good stuff. And as well as the subs we got today, and the bits. Synth Lab with their 18 months. Klondike and Axe Deathra, thank you so much for the bits today. Thanks everybody. You guys were just awesome today. We had a lot of fun. Today was just really good fun. I was a little nervous. I don't know. Sometimes I just get a little bit like, you know, I don't know. Today might be the day no one comes into the stream. And I go, what the fuck am I doing? But today you guys came in and you brought it, and a lot of love and a lot of fun. So I really appreciate it a lot. It was killer, as they say. What was that, Belginger? It sounds like I had an awesome Tuesday. It's going to be a good week. Yeah, I think so too. I think the rest of the week is going to be good. I've got a lot of work to do on this other project. I got to get my power supply repaired. I got to go take it in to get it fixed, which is so weird. But at least I can take it in to get it fixed and I don't have to mail it. But in the meantime on this project, I'm going to use one of the power supplies that we sell in our stores. So if you're ever looking to DIY, that's one thing I recommend looking into is getting, like, you know, other companies make them, but we sell them in our stores. It's a little power supply. I wish I had it. And you send it which we sell the AC adapters. You'll send it an AC signal, has a little rectifier, sends out the voltage, gives you the goodness, gives you the poison and the remedy, and you get bipolar 12-volt power out of it. And it's like, I don't know, it's cheap. It's like 25 bucks or something. We're selling them really cheap, like hotcakes. But I'm going to end up using one of those to work on this project because I can't wait for that to get repaired. So yeah, anyways, that was me freaking out for a second. That's the internal monologue in my mind, like, oh crap, man, you better get this right. Oh man, again, I don't want to leave you guys. You guys were wonderful today. Thank you very, very much for a wonderful night, wonderful day, good to stream, good builds, and oh yeah, I unplugged it. Let me replug it. And a little bit of, oh, come on, now it won't? That's weird. Why is it not working? Did I unplug it? Uh-oh. I might have broke it. I don't know what the hell happened. But now it won't make any sound. Alright, we'll deal with this later. I think it's something silly, but we'll deal with it later. Anyways, guys, I got a great raid for us to do. We're going to go raid Glorgana and make sure she's still on. Yes, she is. She's got a nice chill stream going on right now. This should be perfect for the rest of the evening. Good hands, good hands. Again, mates, thank you so much for a wonderful time. I will catch you guys on the flip side. How about tomorrow? If you're busy tomorrow, let's hang out tomorrow. I think it'll be good. If not, let's do Thursday. And if you're really strapped, Saturdays. We're doing Saturdays now. I'm trying that out for at least for the month. We'll see how it goes. But anyways, guys, heart and hey, Bleeding, welcome in. Yeah, heart and take care of yourself. See you soon. Oh, I meant to do the slow fade. Let's do the slow. There we go. There we go. That's the slow fade. That's really nice. Let's get this raid rolling here. Yeah, if you're not familiar with Gorgana, her specialty, I would say, is biosciences. You know, she does a lot of stuff like taxidermies and stuff. She's not going to be doing that right now, so don't worry. We're not raiding in on any gore. But she does do stuff like that. So if that's anything that you're interested in, you definitely want to give them a follow once you get into the channel. And also, she just does a lot of other content as well. She's doing puzzles right now, so it's nice and chill. I think it'd be a perfect way to end the night. And she'll definitely take you guys to a nice place as well afterwards. So thanks again, guys. Take care. See you on the flip side. Welcome in, Diatoms. Thank you very, very much for the raid. You guys caught us just as we were raid. I just said goodbye. I didn't want to be rude though. We're just about to go raid Glorgana. So, but I want to welcome you guys in, and anybody who's new to the channel, really quick. I guess I could just mention really quick. We do electronics here. We just finished. We finished. Oh, Bubble Shark! Thank you so much for that, Bubble Sharks. 69. Thank you for that follow. We just finished this thing up, although I think it stopped making sound. I don't know what the problem is. Oh yeah, I think it broke. Oh, no. No, operator error. So yeah, we got this guy, and but it makes nice beastie. It's great. It's great. This is what's known as a low pass gate. It's kind of like a filter, or what's known as a VCA. We're just sending an audio signal in, and then and it gets modulated through the filter, whatnot. In this instance, we're just kind of mucking around. Like, let me change the frequency down. Here, we'll change it to sine wave or saw wave. I'm turning the knob. But if you get the resonance up, it gets nasty. Oh, yo. Sethily, thank you for that follow as well. And what you're hearing is just this thing will self-oscillate. This is just the output. So when you put the two signals together, it just gets nasty. It's very, very fun. It has a gate function, which is open and close, but it's not anything too crazy. What makes this thing really crazy is what's controlling it is what's known as a black box Vactral. There's LEDs in here, and they are lighting up these what are known as light detecting resistors. And you can move these things around if you want to get a different response curve and a different reaction to it. And then it's reflective on the inside. You sandwich these bad boys together, and all hell breaks loose. It's pretty cool. It's the first time I built one of these, so I'm pretty psyched about it. Well, that's cool. We rated her too. Yeah, she's fantastic. And she's usually on in the evening, so it works out really well. Yeah, it's a great sound. It's a great sound. So yeah, our channel's mostly focused on getting people into electronics, into soldering, into that kind of stuff. So if that's something you're interested in, definitely check out. We also mostly work in audio equipment, so we're always talking about synthesizers and audio and guitars, music, all that kind of stuff in between. Maybe not too much music unless it's synthesizer stuff music, but we do enjoy all things synth and nerdy. So welcome in. That's very cool. I'm so happy you guys were able to raid in. Tardigrade. Oh yes, I love those guys. Let's see here. Those good modules. Yeah, we have a couple other modules here. I've got this is an ornament in crime. I think this works. I don't know why it's on the repair pile. This is what's known as an envelope generator, or an ADSR. It's from Music from Outer Space, which is a really cool DIY producer. Long story, but this is another one. You can tell that they're all the same form factor. They just have a power connection in the back, and then all the other connections are made with these 1/8" cables. Basically the same size as headphones cables, so it's nice. Yeah, this is all analog. This is digital, but it's all right. It doesn't produce, this particular thing doesn't produce any sound or anything. It actually modulates signals, or modulates control voltage, which control voltage is kind of like in MIDI control changes or whatever. It's just a way to modulate something, and it uses voltage from a scale, from a 10-volt scale. And this will do all kinds of crazy stuff to it. Yeah. So this particular one, this is pretty cool. It's known as the Ornament and Crime. This is the Micro Ornament and Crime, and it does this little OC thing. And this has a Tensy. This one's a Tensy 3.2, but we are working on another one. Where is it? It's somewhere around here. Oh, here it is. We're on this one here, and this one will use a Tensy 4.0. The firmware, there's different firmwares for this as well, so you can get different functionality. It's kind of interesting if you look into this more. But yeah, it's pretty straightforward. There's a DAC here for the output stage. It's using the input GPIO pins on here. And then there's just these are all op amps. And then you have some transistors for the binary inputs here. You have gate inputs, which are just high-low. These have CV, but they're just bumped down from these op amps to the proper level for 3 volt for these pins. And then these are the output side. So it's not terribly complicated. In fact, it's a really great build. I recommend to people if they're wanting to do surface mount. There's a larger version of this, just the regular Ornament and Crime, which is much easier to do. This one's a little tight. That one is much more spread out, and it's more DIY friendly or you know, first timer friendly. But yeah, that's this on the other hand is all just VCA. This is all analog. There's just op amps here. That's all these chips are, is just op amps. This is an ARM Cortex. I can't remember which one it is. I think it's the 5. I can't tell. It does not say. I will have to look it up if I care enough to look it up. But yeah, that's pretty much what we do. And then we build all these things, and then we spend the last week of the month in Jamtown, and that's more of a musical stream. If you guys look at the VODs, you can see we have like a nice little modular synth, and we have all these things all plugged in, and we're making music with it. And it's still the same atmosphere as here. It's very educational based. We want to get people into this, get them interested. So it's not a performance stream so much as like hanging out and just goofing around with the synths and trying different stuff out and whatnot. So yeah, thank you again so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. BS, I've seen you dance. Yeah, we're pretty laid back. I'll tell you what, let's do that for you guys real quick. We're gonna raid out, but let me leave you guys with a. I think that's a way to do. Oh yeah, that's the way to end a stream. Let's do that. Let's dance the stream out. I like that. I like that idea a whole lot. All right, let's go. Let's not even wait. We got to go with it. Wait, damn it. Let's go. Let's go. That was great. That was great, guys. Thank you so much for a wonderful stream. Thank you for the good times. Let's go raid out on Gorgana. If I get the thing up here, I gotta bring them jams back, don't we? Too much dead air. Dead air is weird. Did I do it? There it is. All right. Woo! Awesome, guys. What's the heart rate up? 109. Those are real numbers there. Those are real numbers, as opposed to the fake ones we put up earlier. Those are fake numbers. Those are fake. All right, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you again for all the raids. Thank you again for a fantastic night. Can't wait to see you guys. We'll be back tomorrow. Do this again tomorrow, and then maybe we'll just keep doing it. Just keep going. Later, mate.